Oh, no.
Chargers is number 1, Olivia Olson. Number 5 is Sheridan Voorhees. Number 6 is Stevie Whitler. That's her main gun. Number 10 is Jaden Jager. Trishelle White. Number 11. Number 14, Berkeley Burney. Number 17, Paige Bacher.
And for the Battlers, number 2, Ava Larson. Number 6, Greta Gable. Number 11, Talon Roush. Number 14, Caden Cronin. Number 15, Zoe Menke. And number 16, Erica Sautner. And now I don't know if we've got a picture or not because things are just kind of blinking over there on the screen. I really don't know. Ah, there we are back. I don't know what was going on there.
Jeff said a prayer, and that helped. He went to higher.
Well, you know, sometimes God answers our prayers before we even pray them. But they don't let me handle any of the technical stuff around here, and that's a very wise decision.
And I'm not looking to touch it.
As
Too old.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And if it is broke, call somebody besides me.
My standard joke is my address is too long, one short. And people say, what? I still use smoke signals.
I thought you were talking about the old party line, which I am old enough to remember. And our ring was 2 longs and a short when I was a little kid.
Just like Andy Griffith's show, right, sir? Give me Jeff Adele.
No, I can remember the old party line phones, which means I am old. But still young enough to have a good time broadcasting these games.
Yeah, I mean.
Good morning, everyone. And welcome to the YTC Volleyball Tournament. Matches are best 2 of 3, all games 60-25 with no cap.
Don't know if you can pick up the public address. They're saying that it's going to be best of 3 sets here in this tournament, so it'll be best 2 out of 3. In the regular season, you go best 3 of 5.
And that's Wendy Smith doing the public address announcing it here in the gymnasium. She's the principal for Gettysburg High School.
School administrators reserve the right to remove anyone for unsportsmanlike conduct. Do not verbally abuse or intimidate athletes, officials, or coaches, and cheers for a team loudly and proudly in a positive manner. And now for the national anthem by Brandy Beetlesbach.
Okay, Brandy Beetlesbacher doing the national anthem. We'll see if we can pick that up for you. Randy Beetlespacher with our national anthem on the flute today.
And that was great.
And she's another one who does a lot of things. She played the national anthem. She's on the volleyball team. She's a cheerleader for the football team.
Mm-hmm.
I've always thought that was one of the joys of being in a small school, is that you can be a part of pretty much everything that you want to be a part of. And that is a great thing. You get a much more well-rounded, just a more well-rounded experience. On the front line for the Battlers as they begin, it looks like it will be Ava Larson, Zoe Menke, and Talon Roush. Referee's just checking to make sure everybody's where they're supposed to be.
Yeah. Whittler's dropping back, looks like to serve. Okay. Folks in blue shirts finally said everybody's okay. We're getting ready to go. Want to do a big shout out to the Fisher boys, Mike and Tyler. They're the ones who helped us out. And then Mike Schlocker deserves a great big hand because he came in after the football game last night, set up everything. So again, thank you, Mike Schlocker.
And he's up in Mobridge for the cross country today. His daughter Emma's running there. And there the Battlers get on the board first.
Bowker tried to save it, but she just couldn't get underneath it for the Chargers.
And Talon Roush will have the first serve for the Battlers. And Cronin tipped it back over.
Okay.
And it goes out.
That was Jagger who tried to bump it back over, but she bumped it out of bounds. 2-0. Stevie Whitler puts it up in the air, serving over to Jagger. Jagger hits it.
Menke tipped it. Roush tried to get after it, but could not get there in time. Point for the Chargers, 2-1.
Libero comes back in. That is Olson.
And that was Gable that tipped it.
Whitler bumps it up. Looking to set up White. White taps it.
Larson to Cronin. Larson gets it over.
White sets it. Double set. Right back to White. She taps it.
Menke over to Larson. Cronin.
Good dig by Olson. Bumped over by White.
Yes.
Excuse me, that was Jagger.
Hit it where they ain't. 2-2.
New ball game, Jeff. Olivia Olson dropping back. Serves. Holding serve for the Chargers.
Roush receives the serve to Larson. Cronin gets it over.
Ball's on. Whitler's got to get it over, and she does.
Roush can't handle it. Chargers take a 3-2 lead. They, of course, go to 25, so a lot of game left.
Yeah. Slapped over by Olson. Good dig by Olson. Setting up White. Goes in hard.
And it's in. It's in. 4-2.
That second kill in a row. That last one, that long out, that counts as a kill. Olson serving again.
Roush gets it up to Larson. Menke gets it across.
Good dig by Bernie. Pays off.
Yep. As Erica Sotner can't get there. 5-2. Olivia Olson on quite a roll here.
Yes, she is.
Gable gets it to Larson, to Cronin.
That was dug by Jagger. White trying to punch
Larson,
it over. She does.
Menke gets it over.
Olson puts it in the air. Setting up Bernie. White for the kill. Blocked.
But the point goes to the Chargers again. That 5 in a row now for Olson.
Yep. They score this, they're going to need a timeout.
Menke gets it across.
Tried to drill it. Good job.
There's Larson to Menke. Right into the net.
Blocked by White.
7-2, Chargers leading.
Olsen
Sotner.
again serving.
Cronin. Menke gets it over.
Punched up by Whitler. That went back over to Jager.
Thought maybe Menke had gotten it, and she thought maybe she had too, but
There's
the referee said no. Timeout called by the Chargers as they trail 8-2.
And we'll stay here.
Yeah, and that's kind of what high school volleyball at least is a battle of streaks. You get on a roll, and then sometimes the other team will get on a roll and get right back into it.
And then coach will tell you want the first streak, the middle streak, and the last streak.
You want all the streaks.
Well, yeah, basically. They started off good. They just got into a funk. Timeout should help them.
Well,
Coach Roush should get them straightened out here.
You know, it is kind of a momentum thing sometimes, but the way you stop momentum is to start making some plays. And Battlers are certainly capable of doing that.
So we got Olsen, Bowker, Whitler, Bernie, Jager, and and White back on the line. And there, that breaks it. So so a momentum breaker helped.
8-3. That puts Zoe Menke back to serve. See if she can get on a streak here.
Whitler handles it. Punched up for Jager. Jager goes for the kill. It's in the net, though. 2 points in a row, Jeff.
Yeah, 8-4. It's a start. They have 8-3 on the board, but I'm pretty sure it's 4.
Okay, Olsen punches it up. Whitler has to get it across in backcourt. She does.
Gable, Larson, Menke.
Whitler's got it. Bad hit. Couldn't handle it. 3 points in a row, Jeff.
8-5. Battlers get right back into it.
Olsen punches it up. Bernie sets it. That was for Jager into the net. Blocked.
Cronin, Larson, Cronin into the net. So it's a Dolly Parton score, 9-5.
Jager's serving for the Chargers.
And Gable can't get there. Ten to 5. Gable gets that one. Menke. Sotner gets it across.
Okay, White sits up in the air. White, nope. They give it to Bowker.
Cronin tried to block, but (11 to 5).
Jager holding serve for the Chargers.
And Gable can't get
Get
there.
it.
12 to 5.
Fourth serve coming up. First 3 serves, she got 2 aces.
Menke
All right.
gets it to Larson. Cronin.
That's a boom. Olsen handles it, though. Bernie setting up Jager in the back.
Menke to Larson. Cronin again. Blocked.
For Bowker.
Cronin gets it across.
Good dig by Olsen. Whitler gets it across.
And Gable gets it to Larson. Sotner. Too long. They're claiming a tip. The Battlers are, and the referee agrees.
Purple and gold's not our game, so good point.
12 to 6.
8th grader coming in, Jeff.
Yes, this is the first substitution the Battlers have had today.
Finley Hine.
Finley Hine comes in for Greta Gable.
Good try. Good try by Bernie.
And on the
Into the
serve,
net.
Ava Larson served that one, and she'll serve another one. 12 to 7.
Olsen sets. Bernie sets it up for White. White into the net. 8-12.
Well, there's a couple. Battlers need to get more than 2 or 3 at a time, though, to get back
Let's see
into
if
it.
Larson can hold it. Jaeger punches it up, goes over to White to knock across.
Menke to Hine to Menke.
Good dig by Jaeger.
Larson, Hine, Cronin.
Bernie setting up White. White goes for the kill.
And Larson can't handle it. 13-8.
White serving.
Menke.
Gotta get it over.
Welsh to Hine, gets it
Eighth grader
across.
comes through. Bernie setting up Whitler.
And nobody can get there. That's such an important thing to be able to see the court and see where the holes are in the other team's defense. Menke. Hine. Menke gets it across.
White gets it up in the air. Setting up Whitler.
And it is no call. In, apparently.
Call it a kill.
Didn't really see a signal until.
It was a late signal.
But I guess they all count.
Side judges were looking at the net officials to see what was what, and then they finally signal.
And I imagine sometimes you get screened as a line judge. Yeah. There's Sotner.
And that's tipped. And Sotner will get a kill.
15-9. And Caden Cronin will serve.
Nice serve by the senior. Punched up for Bowker.
Larson, Hine. Roush gets it across.
Good dig by Jaeger. Bowker has to get over, and she does.
Larson gets it to Hine. Sets up Roush.
White couldn't quite handle. Good hustle by Olsen. Not enough air to get under it again. Point goes to the Battlers.
So 15-10.
Nice serve. Ace.
15-11.
So good it was an ace.
See if the Battlers can keep it going. They've been on the verge of getting back into it a few times, but just haven't quite been able to get there. That'll work.
Caden showing she can serve, right?
Yes.
Another ace.
And timeout is called by the Battlers. Or by the Chargers, excuse me. Chargers call a timeout. It is 15-12. Battlers are trailing. Bowley. Bowley.
Bowley.
Bowley.
Bowley.
Burke. After this match, the next one will be Sully Buttes playing McLaughlin, as Potter County will get a little break. And then after that, it'll be Potter County against McLaughlin. Over in the other gym right now, Harriet Selby area is taking on North Central. We mentioned the new coach for the Battlers, Wendy Roush. We had not mentioned her assistant, Samantha Shaw. We're glad to have her here as well.
Yeah. Bowley. Yeah, Bowley's a new. Isn't she a new coach for Sully Buttes as well? She called timeouts, slow down the Battlers, see if her momentum breaking works.
Roush gets it across.
Olsen can't quite handle it.
15-13. Caden Cronin on a roll here. We'll see if she can keep it going.
That's handled and into the net. Burke can't quite get it over.
15-14. Battlers back in it now.
Nice serve. Whitler gets it across.
Hine. Roush blocked.
Blocked by Burke. Yes. Bowker.
But the Battlers got 6 points in a row. Now we'll see if they can get it back. Berkeley Burney serving. Cronin. Hine to Sotner.
Too hard.
Too strong.
14-17.
Battlers catch a break there as Bernie's serve goes wide. 17-15, Erica Sotner will serve for the Battlers.
Nice serve.
Menke sets up, gets it to Hine, back to Menke.
Hard hit. Jager can't handle it. Goes out of bounds.
Battlers within one.
Good game, Jeff.
It is.
Jager gets it up in the air. They're trying to set up Whitler. She punches it across.
Cronin tries to dig it, but can't get there.
Ball turns over.
18-16. And we have a substitution. As number 5, Alyssa Kaup comes in for Erica Sotner.
And the junior, Bowker, drops behind the line to serve.
Cronin digs it out to Hine, to Roush.
They're saying tip,
Again,
and
the
they get
Battlers
it.
play the tip, and they get the call.
Who hit that, Jeff? Was it
On our side, I believe that was Taylor Roush.
Tyler Roush? Get a kill.
Back to serve, Greta Gable. Trying to tie it up.
Dug up by White into the net. They can't get it over. Guess what, Jeff?
Tie game.
Tie game.
18 apiece.
Whitler up in the air. Bernie back to Whitler. Whitler gets it across.
Gable.
Got to go.
Cronin gets. Almost. Good try. Good try by Cronin. You don't get any points for a good try, of course, but it was a good effort.
Cronin's back from a shoulder injury too, folks.
Yes.
Whitler serving. Nice jump serve.
But
By the
too
senior,
long.
but too hard. Brings us to a tie again.
19-19. Taylor Roush will serve. Trying to get the Battlers their first lead, I think, since it was about 2-1.
Bowker's in the air. Bernie sets it up. That was Jager. Gets it across.
Kaup to Larson. Mike Menke gets it over. Menke again.
Nice.
And that worked. And the Battlers go up 20-19.
Minky gets the kill.
Again, I think that's their first lead since it was 2-1. So see if they can keep it going.
Punched out. Bernie's going to set up Voorhees. Voorhees gets it across.
Gable to Menke to Cronin.
Oh, missed it.
Yep.
Back in the day, that was called whiff.
Mistimed her jump there.
Voorhees goes out. Olsen, the libero's back in.
Tied at 20. Kaup gets it to Cronin. Kaup can't. Good effort, but that was pretty much the lost cause when it got back there. So Chargers go back up 21-20.
Again, Culp looks like her older sister.
Gable.
So it's deja,
Cronin sets up Menke.
deja vu. Whitler puts it in the air. Bernie's setting it. Set it too far.
Cronin.
Almost paid for it. Whitler did a good dig. That's Jager.
Cronin gets it over.
Whitler saves it. Setting up Jager into the net.
Tied again at 21. This one coming right down to the wire. Not sure where the wire is, but we're coming down to it. Menke serving. And coming back in is Erica Sotner, replacing Melissa Kaup.
Yeah. This is the fifth tie of the game, folks.
Cronin.
Okay. Setting up White. Goes for the kill, and she'll get it.
Chargers back up 22-21.
Jager dropping back behind the line to serve. Good dig.
Roush gets it across.
Olsen saves it. Bowker gets it over.
Roush.
Should be a set
Larson
coming,
sets
Jeff.
up Cronin. Tips it across.
Jagger sets it. That was White. White will get a kill.
Yes, nice job there. Found the opening. And the Battlers will call another timeout, as Sully Buttes has taken a lead 23-21.
They're in that area where they can't make a mistake.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I'll tell you one thing I was very impressed with Creighton Cronin's serving.
Yeah.
She didn't miss it. Didn't miss anything.
Yeah. We really, I think, have only had, I can only remember one serve that was not good by either team.
And I was just going to say, when Eric Sotner followed her up, she did a great job as well.
Yeah.
Nice hard serves going across.
Yeah, both teams with an excellent service percentage as far as keeping them in play. Of course, the Battlers would kind of like it if Sully Buttes served one into the net right now.
Jagger will pick up the serve again for the purple and gold. Got Olsen, Whitler, White, Bowker, and Bernie out there for the purple and gold.
Menke. Larson gets it over. Cronin.
Yep. Setting up White.
Cronin
block.
cannot block it.
Oh. Now they cannot make a mistake. Yeah.
We are at set point. Jaden Jager serving for it. Roush. Menke will get it across.
Okay. Set by Jager. Bowker looking to slam. Too hard.
So the Battlers with the last chance.
Breathing room. Some. Still cannot make a mistake.
Ava Larson to serve. Battlers have to have this point. Coming back in is Finley Hine. Going out is Greta Gable.
Whitler gets it, puts it up. Bernie setting up White.
Cronin blocks it.
Whitler punches across.
Larson to Cronin gets it across, but they say
Carried it.
illegal hit.
Carried. And with a violation, it is 22-25. First set goes to Southern Beach Chargers.
Yes, tough way to lose, but I certainly wouldn't say it was a bad call or anything. And Zoe Menke having a little chat with the referee. Battlers did a good job trying to get back into it, but that big lead Sully Buttes got at the start of the
big
game.
run,
really,
yeah.
Olivia Olsen with 7 consecutive points off of her serve. That really put the Battlers in a hole. They tried to climb back out of it, and they did get actually a 1-point lead, but they could never quite get any farther than that.
Yeah, they got it tied up for the fifth time, 21-21.
And then it was Jaden Jager getting on a short run there to really salt it away. And that from what I was able to see of it, that's kind of how it went for the Battlers at North Central too, that they would get behind early and they'd stay in the game and get about caught up, but never could quite get back over the hump.
You watched that game?
I watched some of it. I couldn't get it on my computer. I watched it on my phone. I don't know why it worked on the phone and not on the computer.
I couldn't find it.
When I went to the SD Scores app, they had a link to it.
Oh, okay.
I couldn't find it on the computer either, but on the phone I found it. Which that's why they don't let me handle any of the technology. I don't know why I couldn't find it on the computer, but found it on my phone. And of course, watching it on the phone, you can't really do much more than just kind of keep track of the score. Because it's not a very big screen. Even I have a lot bigger screen on my phone than I used to have, but still, it's not very big. Especially when you wear thick glasses like I do. Ready for the second set here almost. Got about a minute to go yet before the teams get back out on the court. They don't change ends of the
that's right. They don't change.
They don't change ends of the court anymore. They used to do that. I think about the time of COVID they stopped doing that.
Yes, they did.
And they've never gotten back to doing it again, which
I don't really have a problem with that.
No, I don't either.
But I was kind of hoping they'd change so I could take a picture for the Potter County News.
Well, if you need to run down there and take a few pictures, I'll kind of try to keep folks updated while you're doing that.
All right.
Warren does double duty in these games. He is also the ace sports reporter for the Potter County News. Yeah. My friend Warren LeBeau, I'm merely Jeff Adele. And we are ready to go. The Battlers will serve first in this one, and Taylor Roush is going to serve.
Okay, so we on the floor for the Chargers. We've got Olson, Whitler, Bowker, White, Jager, and Bernie. And
the Battlers with their same starting lineup. We'll get that in just a second, but we're underway.
Whitler gets it in the air, going over to Jager. Jager too hard.
So Taylor Roush gets the point for the Battlers on the first one. Out there alongside Roush are Greta Gable, Erica Sotner, and in the front line are Caden Cronin, Ava Larson, and Zoe Menke.
Oh, miscommunication. Ball drops in for a kill.
So the Battlers with a 2-point lead, their longest lead of the game, of the day. Mm-hmm. They never led by more than one in the first game.
Christmas came early for Taylor Roush. Whitler gets it in the air. Bernie setting up White. Trying to get a kill.
Yeah. Again, both teams with a very good percentage of serves in play. That we haven't seen just a whole lot of smoked serves, but we've seen that they've all been in play, and nobody cares how hard you serve it into the net.
Jager serving.
Sotner gets it to Larson. Menke.
There's a kill. Handled by Olson, though. Whitler's getting it over. Block! Dropped on the wrong side. Looked good.
Caden's had a little problem with that so far today. It's just
second one for Jager, still serving.
Roush to Larson to Cronin.
Touched.
Yes. But Caden's had a few of those blocks just fall on the wrong side of the net for her today.
And Menke will get a kill for that. Credit for the kill.
Battlers ahead 3-2. Menke serving.
Jager punches it way up in the air. Bernie setting up Bowker.
And the attempted block by Cronin. Larson tried to save it and couldn't. We're tied at 3.
White dropping back behind the line to serve for Sully Beats.
Roush to Larson. Sotner, too strong. And did they call something there that I missed? Or?
No, I didn't see it either, Jeff. White serving.
4-3 on the board anyway. Menke has it, and
that was, I thought it looked good.
Close.
White a hold serve.
We don't have a video review here, so it'll stand. Call stands.
Looked into me, but I don't count.
Roush gets it to Larson. Cronin tips it across.
Handled by Jager. Punched up for Whitler.
Gable over to Larson to Menke. And that worked
Whitler
for the Battlers.
Can't handle it. Tightens it back up. 4-5.
Finley Hine coming in as Greta Gable leaves. You know, again, the Battlers down a player or two to cross country, and maybe Sully Buttes is too. I don't know.
Bernie sets it. Bowker gets it over.
Larson, Hine, Cronin.
Bernie setting up Whitler.
Menke to Hine. Menke will do it. But it's
blocked by Bowker. Good block.
Yes, Paige Bowker getting up there with the block. So Ava Larson only with the one serve. Ball goes back to the Chargers. Sheridan Voorhees comes in for the Chargers as Olivia Olson is out.
Bernie did the serving.
Menke gets it across.
punched up. Bauker's got to get it over into the net.
6-5. Battlers down 1. Caden Cronin will try to even up the score.
So far, they haven't been able to pull away, which is good for the Battlers. Whitler gets
Cronin.
it over.
And Larson to Cronin.
Bernie sets it. Voorhees sets up Bauker. Bauker
Cronin.
just gets it over.
Hein. Menke gets it.
Good save by White.
Larson to Hein. Menke.
Jaeger gets it. Bauker has to get it over. Should be a set coming, Jeff.
Cronin to Hein to Sautner.
Oh!
Works for the Battlers.
Sautner did a good job.
Yes. 6 up. Cronin serving. Ooh.
Ooh.
So the Chargers get a free point there, 7-6. And Bacher will serve. Larson to Hein. Sautner.
White gets it in the air. Bernie's setting up Jaeger. Jaeger can't get it.
Yep, miss hit there. And it's 7 up.
That's
That makes me thirsty.
Yeah, it's not even double digits in the fourth tie, Jeff.
Erica Sautner will serve.
Into the net. That's too far into the net. Whitler couldn't handle it.
Battlers go up 8-7, and timeout is called by Sully Buttes.
In all fairness, that wasn't Whitler's fault. She tried to dig it out.
Yep. Yeah, the setters don't get the big headlines like the ones who get all the kills and stuff,
Yeah.
but that's an incredibly crucial part of your team.
Yeah, they're worth their weight in gold.
It may not be flashy, but it's incredibly important. Battlers are not going with a libero, at least today. I don't know if they will when they're at full strength or not.
So we're glad that you folks are tuned in and listening to us. We sure appreciate it. Miss Molly, the editor of the Potter County News, just said we're doing okay. So
Well, good. Well, that means something coming from her. Because I know she wouldn't say it if it wasn't true, or if she didn't think it was true anyway. Erica Sautner serving for the Battlers. Ball signal ready for play.
Bowker gets it in the air. Bernie's setting up Jaeger. Jaeger slaps it across.
Cronin digs it to Hein. Menke.
Nice.
I think they're calling an illegal hit on the Battlers. No, they're not.
Wait, you got people pointing both.
I said that because they pointed toward Sully Buttes, and that was the only thing I could figure out. But they changed their mind, just pointed the wrong way. 9-7. It happens.
Bowker in the air. Whitler punches it up. White gets it over.
Larson to Hein. Or excuse me, that was Roush.
Too
Taylor Roush.
Too hard. Neither
That's
team
9-8.
seems to push away, Jeff.
Yeah, it's been tight. I think 2 points is the biggest lead we've had in this set.
Whitler's serving. She has a good-looking jump serve.
Erica Sautner came out, and Alyssa Kaup came in. And
oh, they said not quite yet. Wait for the whistle.
okay, this ball wasn't signaled ready for play.
So we got to do it
Stevie
all
anxious
over
to
again.
get started.
Yep. And again, she jump serves. Ooh. Put the whammy on her, Jeff.
Yeah, well, that extra piece of bacon she had for breakfast was just too much power there. 10-8, Battlers lead it. Finley Hein goes out, and Greta Gable comes in. Well, and now we have some discussion. I guess trying to figure out who's going to serve. Roush is holding the ball.
It's a rotation they're checking.
Yep. And gives it to Gable. So Greta Gable is going to serve. Battlers lead at 10-8. Chargers won the first game 25-22.
Okay, Bauer puts it up in the air for the purple and gold. That's Voorhees, got it over.
Roush to Larson. Battle at the net. Larson, Menke.
Good dig by Bowker. Voorhees puts it in the air. Whitler
Gable.
gets it over.
To Larson to Menke. Too wide.
Again, nip and tuck game.
Yeah, again, the longest lead is 2. It's down to 1 now as Olivia Olson comes back in to serve.
Yeah, Voorhees goes out, so the Libero's back.
10-9. Battlers lead by 1. Menke. Cronin. Menke gets it across.
Voorhees stops it. Bernie sets for White.
And
So gets the
Gable
kill.
can't handle it. 10 up.
Fifth tie of the game, or set. Olsen serving again.
Cronin to Larson to Menke.
Voorhees punches it up. Bernie sets it up for Jager.
Menke. Larson. Menke.
Nice.
Zoe Menke having a good game.
He is.
It's 11-10 Battlers. Kaylin Roush will serve.
Nice soft kill. I'd count it as a kill. Oh, bad set, but good recovery by White.
Menke.
Bowker digs it. Whitler punches it over.
And it is
It's
out.
out.
$12-10. Battlers again with a 2-point lead. That's the biggest lead they've had.
Both teams. Whitler's in the air with it. Jager goes across court. Good
Fine.
dig, good dig.
Or excuse me, that was Kaup.
Yes.
Larson with it.
Punched over by White.
Menke. Larson can't get there.
I was impressed with Colt's dig.
Oh, that was excellent. She just dove for that one.
Jager.
Sacrificed the body on that.
Yes, Jager's serving.
Kaup. Larson. Menke.
Punched over. Olsen saves it. Whitler has to get it over. Puts it in the net.
13-11. Battlers again up by 2. Zoe Menke will serve. Erica Sautner coming back in, and Alyssa Kaup goes out.
Jump serve. Look good, Jeff.
Yes, it did.
White slaps it across.
Menke gets it over.
Whitler sets it. Bernie double sets.
Coleman tries to block it, can't quite get there. 13-12. Chargers again within 1.
Barker got a kill out of that. For Sully Buttes. White serving for them now.
And Gable can't handle it. Little miscommunication there, maybe.
Jeff, that'll make the sixth tie of the set.
Yes. Got enough ties to start a railroad.
Yeah. White serving.
Gable, Larson, Sautner gets it over.
Whitler goes for the slam.
Roush to Larson. And illegal hit, I
Carry.
believe. Yep, 2 hit, double hit. Sully Buttes gets back in front. That's the first lead they've had for a while, 14-13.
White serving for a third time in a row.
And Cronin
Good dig,
digs it.
good dig.
Excellent.
Barker goes for the kill.
Menke to Larson. Menke will get it across.
Barker sets it. Bernie double sets for Whitler.
And it's out.
And it's out. Seventh tie, Jeff.
Some of the bleacher referees were claiming a tip, but the official referees said no.
And if you want a referee, you need to contact South Dakota State High School Activities. So
They're always looking for people.
They're always looking for them.
Sautner gets it to Larson. Cronin.
Whoa!
There we go.
First big heat.
Yes.
That was a night.
That's that Linda Ronstadt kill. It blew by you.
Yes. That was impressive.
Ball went out in the hallway and then took a right turn, and so they've got to go find it.
They're still looking for it. There it comes. White brought it back.
Yes. Went out one way, came in another. Ava Larson serving for the Battlers.
Jager gets it in the air. Bernie will set it. Bowker has to get it over.
Menke, Hine, and Cronin.
Olsen dug that one out.
Sautner up and had the double hit again.
We're tied again. Number 8.
Yes. Voorhees comes back in for Sully Buttes, and Olsen goes out.
That was Bernie serving for the Sully Buttes.
Menke gets it across.
Jager gets it in the air. Bernie double sets it.
Too long.
Bowker too much mustard.
Battlers up 1, 16-15. This has been a tremendous game. Cronin serving.
Neither team can seem to get any distance from each other.
Cronin, Hine, Menke gets it over. Roush, Hine will set up Sautner.
Jager digs it up. They're setting up Whitler. Whitler gets it over.
Roush to Hine to Roush.
Too hard.
That was Larson that got it to Hine to Roush. But we're tied at 16.
Bowker serving. Good serve. Can they save it?
Menke's just Larson. Can she get it across?
Good
Yes.
job. Good job. Setting up Whitler. She goes into the net.
So the effort paid off for the Battlers getting it across there. Erica Sautner to serve. You just feel like somebody's going to get on a 3 or 4 point run, and that's going to take care of this game, but nobody's done it yet.
Bowker digs it up. Setting up Jager. Jager get a kill.
And we're tied at 17.
10th time. 10th tie of the set. Whitler dropping back.
Kalp coming back in. Sautner going back out. Hine to Menke.
Whitler digs it. Jager gets it over.
Roush, Hine, Menke again.
Bernie setting up White. Another get it.
Another hit it where they ain't. And the Chargers take a 1 point lead, 18-17.
Whitler serving.
Cronin, Hine, Menke. And the Chargers get a 2 point lead, 19-17.
Whitler jumps, hits,
Out.
out.
A break for the Battlers as they get a free point. Greta Gable comes back in. Finley Hine goes out. 19-18, and Gable will serve to try to tie it up again.
Whitler puts it in the air. Bernie sets, double sets. Whitler gets it over. Some
Menke.
smoke. Handled by Whitler. Whitler gets it
Kalp.
over.
To Larson, to Menke.
Whitler, good dive.
That's excellent.
Bowker gets it over. Yes,
They got
she
it
does.
over. Menke needs to get it over, and she cannot do it.
2 point distance.
20-18. Olsen will come back in to serve.
For Voorhees. They need to shut him down. Olsen serves.
Roush to Larson. Can't get it over.
Doesn't help.
21-18.
Second serve for Olsen.
Menke. Larson. Cronin gets it across.
Bernie setting up White.
Blocked by
Good
Roush.
block. Bernie's setting up Jagger. Jagger gets it over.
Larson to Roush. To Menke.
Good dig by Olsen. Jagger sets it. Got to go over. Yeah, they do it.
Cronin. Larson. Roush. Found the
Olsen
opening
can't dig that
in the defense. 21-19. We're getting close to the end here, so it's Battlers really need this point. And of course Chargers feel they do too, but 3 points has been the largest lead of any team.
Whitler digs. Bernie gets it over. Up in the air.
Larson, Cronin.
There you go.
Good effort by the Chargers there. 2 of them diving for it, but Battlers get the point, 21-20. Chargers lead by 1. Taylor Roush trying to tie it up here.
She's been doing good serving. I don't want to jinx her.
No, I don't think we control what goes on down there, but that was a big free point for the Chargers, 22-20.
Jagger serving.
Kaup dug it out and Cronin across.
Yeah, Whitler puts it in the air. White gets it over.
Larson.
White goes for a kill.
And she got it. 23-20.
No mistakes, Jeff.
Oh! Nobody home. And Battlers call timeout. 24-20.
That was a gift. That was a gift.
Chargers 1 point away from taking this match. But, of course, as they say in volleyball, you cannot run out the clock. You've got to play it all the way out.
Again, this is tournament play, so it's the best out of 3.
Yes. Apparently some sweat on the court or something. They're wiping up. Don't think it's raining in here. So here we go.
Should be serving.
Set point or match point.
There's a whistle. No mistakes for the red and white.
Battlers can't handle it. So the Soy Buttes Chargers take our opening game. 25-20 in set 2. They won 25-22 in set 1.
But they're definitely young, Jeff. The Battlers are.
Well, and both these teams are fairly young.
I'm willing to. I don't have to take the time right now, but I'm willing to bet a can of Coke. Battlers are younger with those 8th graders out there.
Yeah, that's true. But they played well.
They did.
They played well, and the Battlers, just like they did in North Central, they were in every game, just couldn't quite get there.
Zoe Minke, Caden Cronin showed the power. Caden Cronin and
Taylor Roush.
And Minke, as well as Sotner, did some great serving.
Yep.
So that's coming.
Yeah, it's a long season, and it's just at the beginning. And the way the teams play now is not necessarily the way they will play later on for both teams. There will be improvements. Okay. Unfortunately, there will probably be injuries along the way as well. That's just part of sports.
Okay. And then up next is Sully Buttes and the McLaughlin.
Okay. Yes, Sully Buttes, McLaughlin. I'm thinking maybe we'll just take a little break here. And we'll leave the cameras on.
Turn down the volume.
Yep. And we'll be back here a few minutes before the next game starts. We are back in the Big Red House here in Gettysburg, South Dakota for Game 2 of Pool B of the Yellowstone Trail Conference Volleyball Tournament. In the first match, Sully Buttes took Potter County in 2 games. It was 25-22 and 25-20. The Battlers were in both of them, but Sully Buttes prevailed. The next match we have will be the Sully Buttes Chargers again. This time they will be taking on the McLaughlin Mustangs. And if Sully Buttes wins, then that means Sully Buttes will be going into the championship match because they will be the first place team from Pool B with a 2-0 record. If McLaughlin wins, then that could set up all kinds of tie-breaking scenarios. And because then it would be Potter County could get back into the championship perhaps if they beat McLaughlin. And so that would make all 3 teams 1-1. So lots of things can happen here. Teams are just kind of putting the practice volleyballs away, and there goes the horn. They will have their final instructions from the coach, and we'll be ready to go. The McLaughlin team, since we didn't have them in our first game, we'll just talk about them a little bit. Their starters, number 1, Jesse Brownotter, a 5'5 senior. Number 10, Lakeitha Weasel, a 5'2 junior. Number 11, Sandy Steele, a 5'5 junior. Number 12, Kimamila White Mountain, a 5'8 senior. Number 13, Laney Brownotter, a 5'8 junior. Number 16, Skylie Free, a 5'7 freshman. And number 30, Michaela Killscrow, a 5'6 senior. So a lot of seniors on the McLaughlin team. They are coached by Whitney Muller. And the Chargers, it looks like, are going to go with their same starting lineup that they played against the Battlers. Number 1, Olivia Olson, a 5'4 junior. Number 5, Sheridan Voorhees, a 5'5 junior. Number 6, Stevie Whitler, a 5'5 senior. Number 10, Jaden Jager, a 5'7 sophomore. Number 11, Trishelle White, a 5'9 senior. Berkeley Burney, number 14, a 5'3 sophomore. And number 17, Paige Bacher, a 5'8 junior. They are coached by Brielle Boley and Elizabeth Burke. And Warren LeBeau is still here. We just both kind of grabbed a quick sandwich here in between games.
Yeah. So I'm sharing a candlelight lunch with the Reverend Jeff Odell.
No,
thank you for filling in while I'm cramming down a cheeseburger.
It's not a candlelight. We've got beautiful lighting here today. All right, we are ready to go. Here's the first serve.
Serve's handled by Whitler. Goes back to Olson. Olson punches across.
Number 13, Brownotter, sets up number 11, Steele.
Burney setting
White Mountain gets it to Weasel.
Okay. Jager gets it across. Whitler digs. White punches it over.
Brownotter.
Good volley going, Jeff. Whitler from the backcourt.
Weasel. Kills Crow. And Laney Brownotter serves it hits it into the net.
Icebreaker goes to Sully Buttes. Dropping behind the serve is Jager.
Just gets across.
Burney setting up Bowker. Bowker goes for the kill, but too much muscle.
So the Mustangs get the serve. Number 10, Lakeitha Weasel. Will serve it.
Burney setting up White. White punches it.
Weasel with the dig, but can't quite get it across.
Can't quite get it over. Good try.
2-1, Chargers lead it.
White is going behind the line to serve for the Sully Butte Chargers. And if you're listening to us, we appreciate you tuning in. We do the best we can.
And if you're not listening to us, well, then that's your tough luck. Okay. Brownotter hit it across. Laney
Burney
Brownotter.
setting up Willard. Willard goes for a shot, and she'll get the kill.
Yeah. Another good effort by Lakeitha Weasel, but could not quite get it across.
Again, in tournament play, it's the best out of 3 sets. This is the first set.
Weasel. Laney Brownotter. Kills Crow.
Olsen puts it in the air. Bernie's double setting it. Bowker gets it over.
Brown outer, kills Crow.
Setting up Bowker. She slams it in the net. Point goes to McLaughlin Mustangs.
And coming in, the libero Jessie Brown Otter.
She's easy to spot with her shoes, folks.
Easy to spot with the white jersey, too.
She stands out.
Oh.
Service there.
That's got to be frustrating when they send you in to serve and then it doesn't go very well.
And serving is Bernie.
Weasel.
Bernie puts it in the air. Bowker setting up Whitler. Whitler goes for the kill.
Weasel with the dig, but can't quite get it there. 5-2 Chargers.
Bernie's going for his consecutive serve here.
White Mountain. Tipped over by Killscrow.
White gets it over from the backcourt.
Free gets it over to Weasel.
Bowker goes for his slam. Too much muscle.
And folks, I apologize if I misidentify some of these players. Usually Warren's kind enough to give me the Potter County Battlers, and of course they're not playing in this game. So Steele hits it across.
Whitler tapped to the cross. 6-3. Bowker serving. Ooh.
Too strong.
Just like your hot dog, Jeff. Had a lot of mustard on it.
No, I don't put mustard on my hot dog. And apparently she shouldn't have either. 6-4. Killscrow to serve. Michaela Killscrow.
Good dig. Better dig by Bernie. Whitler gets it over.
White Mountain's shot is blocked.
White Mountain get up in the air. That was a good block
Yes.
by Whitler.
Good dig there to get it across by Steele.
Dropped in there by White.
8-4 Chargers lead it.
Whitler jump serves.
Steele gets it across. Blocked by White Mountain.
Dropped over.
White Mountain gets it across.
They've got White Mountain listed at 5'8", Jeff. She's taller than that, isn't she?
Well, I'll have to see her standing next to somebody, but she plays taller than that
Well,
anyway.
a little too long. They're saying it tipped.
Well, now what are they saying?
No, they're saying it's out of bounds. Whitler holds
They
serve.
kind of pointed both ways there.
But she looks a lot taller than 5'8". Whitler gets it in the air. Bernie will set it up for Whitler in the backcourt.
Steele.
Slapped over by White.
Killscrow. Free can't quite get it over there. It's 9-4.
Whitler punches it over
Steele.
into the net.
Or Free, excuse me. That was Skylar Free hit that one.
And Jaguar punched it in the net.
And
Ball
she
turns
drops
over.
back to serve now. 10-5. Skylar Free serving. And a diving attempt, but she couldn't quite get there. That was Steele.
Or
with
he
the dive.
goes out. Olsen, the libero, comes back
No,
in.
it was Weasel with the dive. I'm sorry.
In the net. Service there.
11-5. White Mountain to serve. Mustangs need to get on a run here to get back into it.
Olsen pushes in the air. Bernie double sets it. Goes in for Jagger. Jagger gets the kill.
Twelve to 5.
Jagger's been pretty solid serving. And she gets an ace.
Yes. Little miscommunication there. Nobody knew whose ball it was, and it fell in. 13 to 5 as the Mustangs call timeout.
It's bugging me because that White Mountains, look, she's the tallest one over there.
Yes, she is, by quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, so that can't be right.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
And then she jumped. What brought it to my attention was Stevie Whitler's blocked her. Because she got up in the air. That was a good block on Stevie Whitler's part. Because I don't think she's that small.
White Mountain and number 13, Laney Brownotter, are both listed at 5'8", and it certainly looks like White Mountain is the taller of the two.
Mm-hmm. I saw her play last year, too, quite a bit. She's also cover Cheyenne Eagle Butte High School.
Oh, okay.
And they play McGoffin several times.
Mm-hmm. We're ready to go.
Jayer, good serve.
Steele got it across.
Olsen bumps it up. Bernie's setting up Bowker. Bowker goes for the kill again. Too much mustard.
She's had a little problem with that today, but you know, it's early in the season. You're still...
Yeah, but she's putting heat behind it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. But Keitha Weasel served that one.
Bernie's setting up Bowker again.
White Mountain can't handle it. 14 to 7. Sounds like a football score.
Yeah. White is going out.
Isabel Kalhoff coming in.
Kalhoff, first time we've seen her. They played the last game, Sully Booth. It's the first time we've seen her. And service error.
Hard when you're sitting on the bench
It
that
is.
long and then come in. Jesse Brownotter to serve for the Mustangs. That's a much better serve.
Oh, almost got ace out of it. Hammered over by Kalhoff.
Oh.
Just enough.
Yes, Steele.
Oh.
15 to 8. Chargers lead it.
He's back in. Olsen goes back out. Dropping back to serve is Bernie.
Brownotter to free.
Bernie setting up Bowker. Bowker goes for the slam. And it pays off.
Weasel can't handle it. 16 to 8. That's a football score if everybody went for two.
Bernie serving.
Weasel.
Bernie back to serve. Oh, and she went over the line, out of bounds. That was Voorhees, went too far under.
16-9. First time we've seen that called tonight.
Yeah, that is.
Seems like usually you see it several times a game. Steele serving.
Okay, Bernie's setting up Bowker. Bowker gets it over.
Steele to free.
Bernie again setting up Whitler. She'll get the ace. Or kill the steal. She'll get the kill.
17 to 9.
Bowker will be serving for the purple and gold.
Brownotter. White Mountain.
Ooh. Had to get
Free
it over.
can't get it in bounds. 18 to 9.
Bowker gets it over. Oh, for an ace.
Miscommunication there. Chargers pulling away now, 19-9. And Steele can't come up with it.
20-9. Been watching Coach Borley, just signaling where they want to put it in on the serve.
Kateri Yellowhawk makes her first appearance for the Chargers. As Weasel can't handle it.
3 aces in a row, Jeff. Brings a timeout.
And Mustangs call time. It's 21-9. Mustangs will play the Potter County Battlers in our match right after this one. In the first match over at the other gym, in Pool A, Harriet Selby area took North Central. First game was 25-7, and then the second game was 25-23. So North Central must have kind of woken up in that second game. And you kind of joke about that, but it is a lot different when you're playing a morning game as opposed to, your normal thing where you've been in school all day and then you come here for the game or go on the road for the game and it starts at about 7:30 or so. It's a little different to play at 10 o'clock in the morning.
I know. I played high school and college sports. I got in the habit of working out around 3, 4 in the afternoon. Stuck with me for a long time. Barker gets it over.
Brown Otter
slams it over.
Free. White Mountain can't handle it.
Can't handle it.
22-9.
Barker holding serve.
Killscrow tried to get that one, could not do it.
Out of her past 5 serves in a row, she's got 4 aces. She's tearing it up.
Yeah, that's a pretty good hand, 4 aces. That was free to...
Bernie setting up Whitler. Blocked by White Mountain.
Brown Otter. Killscrow gets it over.
Whitler slams it, and it's in.
Let's call it in. 24-9. Set point.
On their 7th consecutive serve.
Steele, Brown Otter. Hey, there's a point for the Mustangs. Good play by Free. Back to serve Michaela Killscrow. They need a bunch, but you can only get them one at a time. And that's what you have to focus on. Get this one.
Good dig by Voorhees. Butler's gas get over, and she does.
Free. White Mountain. (24-11). Again, that's all you can do is get them one at a time. Killscrow with the serve into the net. It looked like she almost decided to catch that ball and not serve it, and then she decided to go ahead with it. Hindsight is 20/20, of course.
Yep.
So Sully Buttes takes the first game of this match, 25-11. But you've got to win 2 out of 3. And as I told you over on the other court, Harriet Selby area dominated North Central in the first game, but then the second game went right down to the wire. So you just don't know. Each game starts out 0-0, and you go from there. After this match, Potter County will be playing McLaughlin. So McLaughlin will turn right around and play another game. Battlers are getting a break in this one. Maybe that's what you call home court advantage when you set these things up. I don't know. But somebody's got to sit out and somebody's got to play back-to-back. So.
That's pool play, though.
Yep, that's right.
It took me about when my daughter played club ball up in Aberdeen before we moved here. She was in the club, and it took me about 2 years to figure out pool play. Seriously, I couldn't figure it out how they went about. I was just used to old basketball tournaments.
Yep. But this way, each team that comes here is guaranteed 3 matches.
Yes. And then your final match is evenly matched.
Well, in theory.
In theory.
So out on the court for McLaughlin, it looks like it's the same group that started for them. Steele, Lainey Brownotter, Michaela Kilscrow, Skylie Free, Lakeitha Weasel, Kimamila White Mountain.
And we've got Whitler, Bowker, Bernie, White, Jager, and Voorhees on the floor for the purple and gold. And Whitler will be serving. Nice. Ooh, look good, but right into the net.
So McLaughlin gets the early lead, 1-0. Lakeitha Weasel will serve.
Bowker punches it up. Bowker will get it over.
White Mountain and Brownotter.
Bernie setting up the Whitler in the back. Good dig.
Yes. That was Free that had that
punches
dig.
it over.
Brownotter got it across.
Bernie setting up Voorhees. Voorhees will get it.
2 Brownouters playing for McLaughlin. We have Laney, number 13, and Jesse, the libero, number 1.
And speaking of liberos, we got it in. Olsen's back in. Voorhees goes out. Long set. Went over the net. Jager made him pay.
That Weasel can't handle it. That's, if you hit it right into the bread basket, you don't know which way to go with your hands, and
yeah,
it's a tough deal. Weasel to Brownotter.
Is that a block or in the net, Jeff?
Into the net by Steele.
3-1. Olsen holding serve.
Free to Kilscrow.
White sets it. Bernie double sets. Voorhees goes across.
Good attempt by Laney Brownotter, but did not work. 4-1. The referees were talking there. I thought maybe they might have called something, but they didn't.
Again, Olsen serving. Bob, you could say, Jeff, a little bit outside.
Yeah. Well, it was hit almost perfectly to the referee. He could have made a play. Jesse Brownotter to serve.
Oh, ate her up.
Yeah, that's another one of those. You don't know which way to go with your hands. And
Brownotter gets an ace.
And he who hesitates is lost.
That's when you don't know to put your hands up or down.
Yep. 4-3, Brownotter serving. Too strong. 5-3, Chargers lead it.
Jager back to serve.
And Weasel can't handle it. 6-3.
Jager serving.
White Mountain.
Good dig, Jeff.
Good play by
I
Brownotter.
thought that was offside, but again, I don't count. Over.
I said Brownotter, that was Steele.
7-3.
It's the problem, Warren, you've commented about a lot on basketball. When the hair covers the number, it's really hard to
It's
tell.
really hard to see. So you start learning to players by their shoes or hair ties or something. Goes in the net.
7-4. Sandy Steele to serve it.
Too hard.
Little too strong, and it's 8-4.
And then I cover when Potter County goes away sometimes, they get a grainy feed off the computer.
Oh, yeah.
And then they get these numbers that you can't read for nothing. It's hard. Oh, dropped in.
Yes. Good play there by Mustangs. Yeah, I remember one time I was doing public address at a football game. The other team showed up with white uniforms and white numbers outlined in light gold. Most of the time I was just guessing. Michaela Kilscrow to serve it. And we have a hold up.
What they say?
I'm not sure what they're saying. They're pointing to Sully Buttes. I don't know if it was a rotation error. They didn't signal
that. If it's a rotation
that.
error, they usually go.
They held up 5 fingers. I don't know what that means, I'm afraid.
In any event, now does that change the score?
I don't know. The score says 8-5.
That's Bernie.
Jesse Brownotter hits it, and
that's a kill.
yes, and Weasel got it across. 8-6. We'll assume the scoreboard is correct.
Yeah, they didn't fix it.
Skylar Free to serve. Skylee Free, excuse me, not Skylar. Skylee, I apologize.
Jager gets it up in the air. Bernie double sets it. Whitler goes for the slam.
Kilscrow to Weasel.
Voorhees. Bernie. Burt.
And
too hard.
McLaughlin staying in this game,
Coming
8-7. And Sully Buttes has called a timeout.
Yeah. Coach Bo Lee wants to talk it over, slow up McLaughlin's charge back here. Still don't know what went on.
No,
they didn't fix the scoreboard.
They didn't change anything, so
They're talking.
I guess until it changes, my assumption is it's correct.
There it is.
Now it did change to 9-7. So, folks, I apologize that I don't know what happened, but somehow in there, now it changed to 9-6.
I think that's right.
So somehow a point was taken away from McLaughlin and given to Sully Buttes.
Yeah.
Yeah, some sort of violation. I don't know what it was.
They're still talking, though.
And I apologize for that, but
we're not going to know really until they switch around. They're still discussing.
Volleyball is not my number one sport to understand, I'm afraid. And they're still discussing things. Now they're talking to the Sully Buttes coach and talking to the scorekeepers. And pointed to the scoreboard. And apparently 9-6 is how it's going to stand, and we're playing volleyball again. That was Free on the serve, Skylee Free, and he gets a point from McLaughlin. 9-7.
They're still coming back.
Yes.
Mustangs are running.
Free to serve.
Jager gets it up. Whitler has to get it over, and she does.
White Mountain.
Handled by Jager. Whitler going for the kill.
Kilscrow gets kind of tangled up with Free, and neither one of them can handle it. 10-7. Now I was thinking, sometimes if the third hit isn't a real spike or anything, the team will holler it's a free ball. When Skylee hits it, it's always a free ball.
Bacher gets the kill.
That would be an ace. 11-7.
Excuse me, ace.
Yes. Mustangs kind of waited for somebody else to do it.
Another good serve.
Free. Kilscrow with the dive. White Mountain can't get there.
Good try, but
Good effort on all of them, but to no avail. 12-7.
Walker gets it over, and a kill, and an ace.
Yep, Weasel can't handle it. 13-7. McLaughlin needs to get it back going. They had it going there for a while. They showed they can.
Walker slams it across.
Weasel again can't handle
Another
it.
ace. Three aces out of 4 serves. Pretty good. See what she does on the 5th. Handled.
Kills Crow, got it to Free, to Weasel.
Bernie setting up Jake. She went way
Kills
over.
Crow, and a point
Offside.
to the McLaughlin Mustangs.
That one was easy to read.
14-8. White Mountain to serve.
In the net.
15-8. McLaughlin needs to stop it right here. They can't afford to let the Chargers get any farther ahead.
Whitler with the jump serve. Gets it over.
Weasel.
Bernie setting up Whitler in the back.
Brown Otter.
White. Haven't said
White
her
Mountain.
name in it quite well. White again gets it over.
Weasel to Brown Otter.
Bernie can't handle it.
15-9. If the Mustangs can get on a little bit of a roll here, they can get back into this match. Lakeitha Weasel serving.
White stops it. Whitler's got to get it over.
White Mountain.
Bernie steps in. White punches it over. Drops in.
Hit it where they ain't. Sully Buttes has been good at that in both of these matches. They just find the hole in the defense and get the ball there.
Yep. Olsen's back in. Serving.
White Mountain.
Thanks it.
17-9.
Ace will be registered to Olsen. Still serving.
Kills Crow. Brown Otter.
Punched up. Goes over to Jager. Jager smashes it.
Free can't get there. It's 18-9. Doubling up the score. And we have a timeout called, I believe. Yep, timeout by McLaughlin. Score 18-9. Once again, McLaughlin will have to turn right around and play Potter County in the next match.
That's part of pool play because Sully Buttes has gone back to back.
Yep.
They're young, but they look good, Sully Buttes.
Yes, they do.
McLaughlin's scratched back a couple times, but now they're getting pulled away from. See if they can rein in the Chargers.
Yeah, they just, they've just had some times where it just seemed like the momentum went the other way, and they haven't been able to stop it. They've made some good plays at times.
Olsen is holding serve for the Chargers. Olsen, Bowker, Whitler, Bernie, White, and
Weasel gets it to Brown Otter.
slapped over by
Weasel again to Brown Otter.
Whitler.
Sets up Kills Crow.
Drop.
And it's
Nice
in.
drop shot.
18-10. And the other Brown Otter, Jesse, comes in to serve.
Let's see if they can make up some points here.
Good serve.
Olsen gets it in the air. Bernie will set up. Bowker from the backcourt.
Weasel to Free, and
Carry.
a lift called on Weasel, or on Free, excuse me. 19-10.
Jager drops back to serve.
White Mountain.
Nice dig, nice dig.
Brown Otter. And Free gets it across. Kills Crow.
Jager punches it up. Bernie setting up Bowker. Bowker gets the kill.
20-10 as once again Sully Buttes doubling up the score.
White's going out and Call-Off coming back in for the Chargers. Call-Off's a sophomore. Jager serving.
Weasel. They get it across. Kills Crow.
Call-Off into the net. They got 1 point back.
20-11. Steele to serve. They need a bunch, but again, you got to get them one at a time. And there's one.
Ooh.
Some miscommunication, or maybe they thought the ball was going to go farther than it did, but drops in there for an ace for Steele. 20-12.
They need a run. Whitler handles it. Bernie setting up Whitler in backcourt.
Brown Outer.
Hawker punches it over.
Steele. Can't get there. 21-12.
Call-Off goes behind the line. They need 4 points. Put it away.
Steele. Kills Crow. White Mountain.
Punched up. Bernie setting up Bowker. Bowker's into the net. Slows him up for time being.
21-13. It's not over. Kills Crow with the serve. Yep, that one hurt. 22-13.
Voorhees back in for the libero. Olsen. Bernie serving.
Kills Crow. Free. And Weasel.
Bernie's the setter. She's setting up Whitler. Whitler gets the kill.
Steele can't handle it. 23-13. And Chargers giving a couple of other girls a chance to play here.
Ford comes in as well as Bueller. Voorhees and Jager go out.
And that's good to see these other girls get a little bit of a chance here.
Mm-hmm. Bernie gets it over.
Jesse Brown Otter to White Mountain.
Hawker punches it over.
Steele. And
look a little bit like NASCAR into the boards.
well, it was a good effort, but just the way it was hit, there wasn't much they could do with it. 24-13.
Set match, right?
Match point. Krails Crow gets it over. And they stave off one match point. 24-14. The McLaughlin Mustangs have not quit. They've been fighting all the way here. Free to serve. Skyly Free.
Yeah, that's it.
So that'll do it. Sully Buttes wins the match 25-14 in the second set. 25-11 was the first one. So Sully Buttes will move into the championship round. So they'll get kind of a break here. They'll get a break to watch Potter County and McLaughlin. And then also on this court will be the third place match before Sully Buttes plays again. So they get a couple of hours off here to go get a hot dog and a pop or whatever they get. They probably don't eat hot dogs and pop. They probably get a sports drink and walking
bar.
taco or something. I don't know what they
get. What about an energy bar?
I'm old school. I like hot dogs.
I'm really old school. They used to give us a piece of roast beef between two bread and butter on it.
Ooh,
that was it.
That sounds good, actually.
That sounds good.
Roast beef sandwich. What's wrong with that?
Oh. It wasn't so bad during football and basketball when tracksuit when you put that atomic bomb on your hand.
There you go.
That one, I think, was the original hot sauce for me. Kind of got to the point where you kind of enjoyed the taste of it. Okay, so we got the Battlers and the Mustangs.
Yes, Potter County will take on McLaughlin here in the next game.
All right, I'm going to switch over and take the Mustangs.
Okay. And you McLaughlin folks who are watching are probably happy to hear that because he probably won't make as many mistakes with them as I did.
And with that, we're going to take a bit of a break.
Yeah, we'll take a small break here, and we'll be back in a few minutes. We are back from the Big Red House in Gettysburg, South Dakota, alongside ace sports reporter for the Potter County News, Warren LeBeau. This is Jeff Adele. Our third match of the day between Potter County and McLaughlin. Each of these teams 0-1 in pool play so far. Potter County lost to Sully Buttes 25-22 and 25-20. And McLaughlin also lost to Sully Buttes 25-11 and 25-14. So this is to see who is going to finish second in Pool B, as Sully Buttes has already clinched that.
And McLaughlin will be serving first. Dropping back behind the line is Kimalia. Am I saying that right, Jeff? Kimalia.
I'd have said Kimamila, but
Kimalia.
I don't know for sure.
White Mountain. She's a senior. Also out there is Weasel, number 10, 11 Steel, 13 Brown Otter, 16 is Free, 30 is Kill Crows, and Libero is Jesse Brown Otter. Again, White Mountain is serving.
And we're holding up play for a second, so I'll just tell you that out there for the Battlers are number 2, Ava Larson, number 6, Greta Gable, number 11, Talon Roush, number 14, Caden Cronin, number 15, Zoe Menke, and number 16, Erica Sautner. Not sure why they held up. Oh, we had the wrong person starting to serve. That's why they held up play. I thought they did just so I'd have time to give the Battlers lineup.
Weasel will be serving.
Still not quite ready yet. The
That's
official is making some notes and making sure everything's right. Now we're ready to go.
And we're off. Into the net. First point goes to Potter County.
Rough way to start for McLaughlin. Of course, the Battlers are happy to have a free point to begin the game. Talon Roush to serve for the Battlers.
Ball's punched over by Free.
Roush to Larson to Menke.
Dug out by Weasel. Punched over by Brown Otter.
Gable gets it, or Sautner rather, got it to Larson to Cronin.
White Mountain gets it over.
There's Gable to Larson. Menke. Just out. Just out. 1-1.
Brings her a tie. Emilia, White Mountain is now serving. So they're back in the rotation they want them in. Slapped into the net.
That is a tough way to start for McLaughlin. First two serves hit into the net. 2-1. Menke to serve. And there's an ace. 3-1.
Nice looking serve. Handled by Weasel. White Mountain gets it in the air. Punched over by Brown Outer.
Menke, Larson, Sautner.
In. Kill.
4-1. Not a big crowd here today, but of course we're playing in two gyms, and also it's just a really nice day outside. People want to be out yet. Menke served it.
White Mountain handles it. Brown Otter gets it, rolls it across.
And Larson wasn't quite ready for it, couldn't handle it.
That's tough though. Brown Otter, that ball crawled the net halfway down. So
that's right.
That was hard.
If you could make it ride the net like that all the time, somehow you'd win a lot of points.
Yeah. Free is serving for the Mustangs. Ooh. Should have let it drop and reserve, but she'll learn.
5-2. Coming in now is Finley Hine,
The eighth
replacing
grader.
Greta Gable. That's the same change that the Battlers made in the first match. Ava Larson to serve.
Kills Crow handles it. White Mountain has it. Got over by Steele.
Menke to Hine. Cronin gets it across.
Okay, Free gets it in the air. White Mountain sets it. Brown Otter slaps it.
Menke. Hine gets it over, but I think she stepped across.
Yeah, she's way over.
But not much she could do with that either. That's one where you got to jump back real fast and hope the ref wasn't watching.
Libero's in. This is Jesse Brown Outer. Nice serve.
Menke, Hine, Cronin.
Handled.
Roush dived for it, but too late. 5-4.
Mustangs making a comeback. Jesse Brown are serving second time in a row. Nice serve.
Roush. Hein. Sautner gets it
Has to
across.
get it over. Good recovery.
Menke. Hein. Cronin hits it into the net. 5-5.
5-5. Jesse Brown Otter serving again. Carry.
So that will go to the Battlers. That breaks, what, 3 in a row that Brown Otter had served?
Yes.
6-5. Cronin to serve.
Dropped in there, handled by Free. Punch.
Larson to Cronin, and it drops in.
Drops in.
So Caden from way in the back row dropped one into the back of a part of the other court. Put the Battlers up. 7-5.
Free.
And there's an ace.
Went down, but it slapped it over. Out of bounds.
8-5. Ooh, that was a power serve.
Oh, I was messing up on my score. I finally figured it out. Potter County's not home. On the board.
I guess
Sorry, folks.
I guess
Trying
I
to do
hadn't
too much.
realized
I'm
that.
taking pictures. I was wondering why I kept messing up.
And Roush hits it into the net.
Home teams of
Yeah. Not sure why they're doing it that way, but mine is not the reason why. It's 9-6.
9-6.
Larson to Menke. Hey, good job as they get it across.
Steele gets it up. Went too far under the net.
And the effort is rewarded, 10-6.
10-6. Now I'm looking at the right board. The right way.
Erica Sautner serving.
Too hard.
10-7.
Killscrow going to be serving. behind the
Ashley
line.
Kaup coming in as Erica Sautner leaves. And again, that's the same substitution that the Battlers made in the first match.
Killscrow puts it up in the air, slaps it across.
And it's
Out of
out.
bounds. 11-7.
Good job by Zoe to let that one go. Greta Gable comes back in and Finley Hine leaves. 11-7.
Have a steal. Saved it. Dropped in.
Yeah, Larson and Gable kind of looked at each other and neither one of them went after the ball. But that's one of those communication things that'll get better as the year goes on.
That was Weasel serving for the Mustangs.
Menke,
Killscrow can't handle it.
12-8. Talon Roush to serve.
Weasel gets it in the air.
Menke,
Free gets
Larson,
across.
Cronin.
Killscrow way up in the air.
Oh, they
Right
got it
line
over.
saves
Good
it.
job. Larson, Cronin.
That's Killscrow. Tanks it.
13-8.
Steele. Brown Otter.
Menke, Larson sets up Cronin. She just dropped it over. They were ready for the fastball and they got the changeup.
That's good.
14-8. Talon Roush continuing to serve.
Free puts it in the air.
Menke,
Good dig by Steele.
Menke with it again. Can't.
Steele again, another good
Oh,
dig.
Larson gets it
White
across.
Mountain taps it across for a soft kill.
A lot of good quick reactions there, and the point goes to McLaughlin, 14-9.
After the soft kill, White Mountain goes back behind the line to serve.
Gable, Menke,
Oh,
Cronin.
that had some smoke on it.
But they
Good
got
deal,
it back.
Yeah, good hit by
Cow.
Steele.
Roush gets it across.
Brownouter puts it in the air.
Roush, Larson, Cronin.
Boom.
Yep. First bounce doesn't count. And it's 15-9. And Battlers look like they're not sure who's supposed to. Oh, they're waiting for a substitute, perhaps. Nope. Well, they're not sure what.
No.
Seems to be a little confusion among the Battlers as to what they're doing. Checking a rotation. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
better.
to check it ahead than to make a mistake and get
Lose a
called
point.
for it. Menke will serve.
There's rotation.
And Sautner comes back in and Hine leaves. Or Kalp leaves, excuse me. Now we're ready to play. Menke gets it across, but too strong.
Too strong.
15-10.
Free will be going behind the line to serve for the Mustangs.
McLaughlin hanging around. They are. There have been times it looks like the Battlers might pull away, but McLaughlin right there.
Oh, just enough to get it over. Free does.
Menke hits it into the net. 15-11.
Nope, not this time. Free shot goes into the net. 16-11.
McLaughlin has struggled with that toss on their serve sometimes, and that's just like tennis. If the toss isn't right, you're not going to hit a good serve. Larson to serve.
Handled by White Mountain. Brownouter stuffed.
Battle at the net, and Cronin won that one, 17-11. Ava Larson serving.
White Mountain in the air. Goes over to Kilcrow. Kilcrow gets a kill out of it.
She found the spot. 17-12.
Jesse Brownouter comes in.
Lead is kind of hung right around that 5-point range here for quite a while.
Nice serve.
Roush, Hine,
Ooh.
Cronin hits it into the net. (17-13).
Jesse Brownouter holding serve for the Mustangs.
Larson to Hine. Cronin gets it over.
White Mountain setting up Steele.
Cronin.
Kilcrow goes for the block.
And
Into the net.
Cronin wins the battle at the net again. 18-13. Caden to serve.
Brownouter. That was over the line.
And
That was over the line
Yep.
by Steele. Penalties. Point goes
So-
to Battlers.
19-13. See if Cronin can keep it going.
Whoa, that's some smoke.
Yes, and just barely over the net. But
Yeah,
she has served really well today.
very well.
Don't know if she was working on that over the off season or what, but she has really improved that serve, at least based on today. 20-13.
Personally, I always thought she was a good server. White Mountain tries. She lays out. Point will
21.
go to the Battlers.
21-13. Battlers starting to pull away now. And that is too strong.
Too strong.
But a good run by Caden. 21-14.
Steele will be serving for the Mustangs.
Coming in for the first time today, Brandy Beetlesbacher. Replacing Caden Cronin. He played our national anthem to start off the festivities today.
That's
Played
only
it on the flute.
Yeah, only a freshman.
Menke, Hine, Roush.
Brownotter gets it over.
Menke to Hine. Sautner.
Brownotter again, setting it. Going over to White Mountain for the kill, and she'll get it.
21-15. So no sooner did I say that the Battlers were starting to pull away than here comes McLaughlin right back.
Yeah. Steele is serving.
And we have, tying the shoe.
Equipment malfunction. Steele gets it over.
And Larson to Hine to Menke.
Up by Free, puts it in the air. Going for White Mountain's kill. And
Larson, Menke, setting up Sautner, but Sautner couldn't get back there. Tough one for her to handle.
Okay.
21-16.
Steele's got a 3-point run going here. See if they make it 4.
Menke, Hine, and she goes over the line. Yep, Finley just couldn't quite stay on this side, so 21-17. So Cronin will come back in, replacing Beetlesbacher.
4-point run and bring back Kate.
Not like it was Brandy's fault or anything.
See if she can get 5 here, right?
Hine to Sautner.
Dropped over. Brownotter goes for a good dig.
Cronin, and they stand there and look at it. 21-18. Again, the communication piece will get better as the year goes on. You've got some girls who really haven't played together very much before this season, and this is only the second day of the season.
Steele looking to try to get a 6-point out of this.
Larson to Hine. Menke, too strong.
She does.
21-19.
6-point run.
Quite a run by Sandy Steele.
Yeah.
And the Battlers call timeout.
Coach Rush wants to settle them down. That was a good run.
Yes, absolutely.
And it wasn't fluke. They were doing some good hitting.
Oh,
good
yes.
digging.
Yeah, well, and I thought that in their match against Sully Buttes, too, that McLaughlin girls don't quit. They keep working.
Had some good spurts. Trouble was, Sully Buttes was just consistent.
Yeah. But if you keep working, that's going to pay off for you eventually.
Here comes the Mustangs.
See if that timeout had any effect, if it could break the momentum.
Holding serve, Steele.
Menke, Larson. Menke will have to get it over, and she does.
Brownotter punches it right back.
Menke to Hine, sets up Sautner.
Free gets it in the air. Weasel puts it up. That's Kill Crows.
Menke. Hine sets up Menke this time from the backcourt, but can't get there. 21-20.
The momentum break didn't work.
No, it did not. McLaughlin serving to tie the game.
Steele still holding serve.
And that one goes too strong.
Good serving on Steele's part.
Absolutely. But the Battlers sure needed that point.
Just one of the better
Sautner will
servers
serve.
for the Potter County. Brownotter gets it in the air. Weasel punches it up. White Mountain taps it.
Good save by Menke. Larson, Sautner.
White Mountain gets it. Weasel puts it over.
Cronin. Hine. Menke hits it into the net. 22-21. Ashley Kaup will come back in. And Erica Sautner will leave. Once again, we have McLaughlin serving to tie the match.
Kill Crows. Puts it up, slaps it over.
Roush to Hine to Menke. And Menke found the opening in the defense that time. 23-21.
She had that look like, not today. Not today.
Finley Hine goes out. Greta Gable comes back in, and she'll serve.
Jesse Brownotter puts it up in the air.
Kaup, Larson, Menke mishits it.
Tightening up, Jeff, tightening up.
23-22. Once again, McLaughlin serving to tie the match.
Weasel behind the line, serving for the Mustangs.
And it's good.
Guess what?
We are tied.
Tied. Mustangs not going quietly.
So McLaughlin serving to get the lead.
Weasel gets it over.
Menke, Larson, Menke, too soft.
Ooh.
And the Battlers call timeout as McLaughlin takes the lead.
Mustangs.
McLaughlin will be serving for the game. It'll be game point when we come back here. 24-23. The Battlers look to be in control of this game at one point,
For
but
quite a while. Just the past.
the Battlers got to about 20 or so, and
About the past 8 points.
yeah.
They turned up the heat.
So it's
Weasel.
Weasel is serving for the game.
Still holding.
Kaup to Cronin. They get it across.
White
That was
Mountain puts it
Larson.
right back over.
Larson sets up Menke, tips it across, and again found that same spot. Tied up at 24.
And you got to win by 2, folks.
Yep, so 25 won't be enough for this game. Talon Roush to serve. Try to put the Battlers back in front. And it didn't get over. So once again, we have McLaughlin serving for the game.
The senior, White Mountain, goes behind the line. Try to put it away for the Mustangs.
Cronin, Larson, Cronin, can't get it across.
Ooh.
So the first game goes to McLaughlin. 26-24. Good comeback by the Mustangs. And again, as we said in the Sully Buttes match, they did not quit. They got down, but they kept working. Just looking at my partner's notes here, it looks like the Battlers were up 21-13 at one point in that first game. And from there, it was 13-3 McLaughlin.
Yeah. McLaughlin also, they got 2 seniors and 3 juniors starting, so they're a seasoned team.
Yes.
That's why they didn't quit.
The winner of this match will play for 3rd place today in our tournament. The loser will play for 5th. The 5th place match will be in the other gym. 3rd place match will be right here, and so that's the one we're going to cover because we don't have cameras in the other gym.
Oh, and speaking of covering, this is probably the full season that we're in this booth. This booth was sponsored by the Battlers Boosters Club.
Yes.
And big shout out goes to the Fisher boys, Mike Schlachter, and also Darren Simons, who also gave us these very comfortable chairs
Yes.
to sit in. So we appreciate that very much.
Yes, my back appreciates it. Over in the Pool A, Harriet Selby defeated North Central in the first match, and North Central defeated McIntosh in the second. I have not heard anything about the third one. If Harriet Selby wins, then they would be playing for the championship, and North Central would be playing for 3rd place. Battlers going with their same lineup here as the teams get back on the court. Cronin, Larson, Menke, Roush, Sautner, and Gable.
And for the Mustangs, it's White Mountain, Free, Brown Otter, Weasel, Killscrow, and Steele.
The referee says here, you probably better have a ball if you're going to play. And Talon Roush is going to serve first for the Battlers.
So this is a must-win for the Battlers. Kilsgrove gets it over. White Mountain slaps it across.
She found the soft spot in the defense. And we might have an injury. As Erica Sautner slow to get up.
That squeaky noise of skin.
And they'll help her off the court. And obviously something with her left leg, and we won't speculate as to what, but it isn't feeling very good right now, that's for sure. And it looks like Ashley Kaup came in to replace her.
White Mountain will be serving for the Mustangs.
Menke to Kaup to Menke.
Okay. The Brown Otter slaps it over for the Mustangs.
Gable there.
Brown Otter again.
Gable gets that one too, and Roush. Cronin gets it across.
Weasel puts it in the air. Brown Otter slaps it over.
Menke gets it to Larson. They set up Cronin.
Boom.
Too hard.
Too hard.
2-0. McLaughlin takes the early lead as Kimamila White Mountain is serving.
White Mountain gets it over. Ooh, ace. 3-0.
As Kaup
Good
couldn't
start for
handle
the
it.
Mustangs.
Well, the first game the Battlers built a big lead and lost it. Maybe they'll do better coming from behind.
White Mountain shanks it.
Yep. Battlers get kind of a gift point. Scoreboard says 2-1. I believe it's 3.
3-1. I have. That Brown Otter gets it over for the Mustangs.
Menke gets it across.
Mountain's in the air. Brown Otter setting it. That's steal.
Cronin
Blocked
blocks
by
her.
Cronin.
And they say it's in.
Good job by the senior.
Again, it's our opinion that the scoreboard missed a point, that it's actually 3-2 McLaughlin.
Good dig, but not quite enough. Steal laid out, but went into the net. I've got 3-3, Jeff.
That's what I have, but the scoreboard says 3-2 Battlers, and not that we wouldn't take it.
Good slam. White Mountain couldn't handle it.
Anyway, the Battlers have 4. We're agreed on that. Menke serving. Too hard.
Too hard. I got 4-4.
That's what I had. The scoreboard says 4-3. Nobody is challenging the scoreboard at this point. Kilsgrove served it.
Brown Otter puts
Cronin
it up.
can't get it, can't handle it.
Brown Otter won the battle on that one.
Now it says
That's correct.
Yep, 5-4 McLaughlin.
4-5.
Yep.
That's free serving.
And Larson got it over.
Punched up.
Roush, Larson, Menke.
White Mountain in the air.
Cronin gets it.
They were trying to set Kilsgrove, but they set Cronin instead.
Yep, got a little too far.
5-5. Second tie.
Larson to serve for the Battlers.
White Mountain in the air.
Roush,
Punched over by Steele.
Hine, Cronin.
Boom.
But they get it back.
Good dig by Free. Again.
Cronin
Free
again.
digs it again.
Hine, Cronin.
Free can't get the third one.
You set her up enough times, eventually it's going to work.
Free got 2 good digs, not the third one though. She tried though. You gotta give
Oh,
her credit.
absolutely.
You gotta
Absolutely.
give Free credit.
I love free credit. 6-5.
Weasel dug it out. Brown Otter gets it over.
Menke to Hine. Cronin again.
Ooh.
Cronin's starting to heat up a little bit here.
Starting to show why she should be all conference.
7-5. Ava Larson still serving.
Kilcrow puts it in the air. Brown Otter setting. That's Steele gets it over.
Hine. Cronin again.
Cronin. She showed her jumping ability on that one.
Just keep feeding her. 8-5 for the Battlers. Ava Larson still serving.
Free gets it in the air. Brown Otter setting up.
Menke.
Excuse me, Kilcrow setting up Brown Otter.
Hine. Cronin.
Kilcrow gets it over.
Menke. Hine. Cronin again.
Boom, she's heating up.
9-5. You know, right now in the front row, we have Cronin and Finley Hine and Ashley Kaup. So it kind of stands to reason that they'd be setting up Cronin. But it's working.
They only come up to her shoulders.
But it's working. It's
You
working.
don't need the analytics to see how you set up Cronin.
Larson to Hine to Cronin.
There's another set. Ooh,
This one goes too wide. You know, I assume they do have analytics for volleyball. I wouldn't be smart enough to know what they are, but analytics are in all sports anymore. I assume they are in volleyball too.
Jessica Brown Otter in for the Mustang serving. Nice looking serve.
Menke
Menke
Menke gets it back.
Okay, Steele's going up. And she put it nicely.
Yep. Found the soft spot. 9-7.
Mustangs trying to make a run. Jessie Brown Otter going behind the line again. Good serve.
Menke to Hine to Kaup.
Kilsgrove gets it over.
Larson, Hine, Cronin.
There's another kill.
10-7. Caden Cronin to serve.
Ooh, ace. After a kill, she gets an ace.
She has just been serving really well today. 11-7.
Another good serve. Another ace.
12-7. As long as it's working, just keep doing it.
Whoa, that ate up free. Another ace. 3 aces in a row, Jeff.
And McLaughlin calls a timeout. Our score 13-7. So, but you know, the Battlers had a big lead in the first game, and they had it later than this. And it didn't work out so well for Potter County. Erica Sautner over there on the bench with her legs stretched out and an ice pack on her knee. So we assume it was something to do with the knee. Hopefully nothing too serious. McLaughlin back on the court. Battler's about to come out. So Caden Cronin once again. And that one's too strong. So the timeout works for McLaughlin.
Yeah, momentum breaker worked.
13-8.
That's the Steele serving. Junior gets it over.
Hine to Roush.
That's Brown Otter. White Mountain looking to slap it over, and she does.
Larson to Hine to Kaup.
The 8th grader had a good look in return. White Mountain punches it over.
Larson. They set up Kaup again.
White Mountain puts it in the air.
Menke to Hine to Roush, but too hard. or too much of a pop fly, I guess what you might say.
Yeah.
13-9.
Steele still serving. Ooh.
Hit that with the wrong part of her hand. 14-9.
It's not a hook, it's not a shank. I don't know what you call it. Just missed it.
Ashley Kaup serving.
Oh, she's
Jump serve.
White Mountain punches it over.
Larson,
Mustangs.
Hine, Menke hits it into the net. 15-10. Excuse me, 14-10. I'm sorry, 14-10.
Kilcrow behind the line to serve. Gets your job done.
Cronin to Hine to Menke. She just tips it across.
Oh.
Nobody there.
Good job.
Now it's 15-10. I was just ahead of my time a little bit there. Greta Gable comes in to serve. She replaces Finley Hine.
The eighth graders look good, and they have to be, right?
Yep, we need them today. Serve goes wide. It's 15-11.
Weasel will be serving for the Mustangs. Nice serve, but into the net.
An exchange of service errors keeps Potter County up by 5, 16-11. Roush served that one.
Brownouter got it. Free punches it over.
Menke tried that play that she's done successfully several times, but didn't get it across the net. So it's 16-12.
White Mountain will be serving.
McLaughlin does not go away. That's Kaup to Larson to Cronin, gets it over.
White Mountain puts it in the air to be set. Brownouter puts it across.
Larson sets up Cronin.
Brownouter handles it.
Cronin. Larson back to Cronin. Tips it that time.
Good dig by Free.
Larson to Menke.
White Mountain puts it in the air. Brownouter punches it across.
Roush to Larson to Menke.
Cronin another good dig.
Sets up Larson to Cronin again. Pushes it across.
Brownouter responds.
Good volley going. Larson takes it that time. Cronin. And we have a lift apparently.
Was a good volley though.
Oh yes.
Free did for the Mustangs had two exceptional digs.
Menke serves, just gets it across.
Kilsco had to get it over, and she did.
Menke to Larson. Cronin.
Oh, good block by Weasel, but can't handle it.
That one almost came up to us.
All right, she went into the head first into the bleachers. That's Steele.
Yeah, and she's
got a smile, so hopefully she's okay.
Shaken up a little, but she's getting up and looks like she's okay. And we're thankful for that.
There was a Mrs. Hustle award. Steele would have won it on that play.
That's for sure. 18-12. Menke to serve.
Weasel can't handle it. Get an ace.
19-12.
Menke gets the ace.
Zoe Menke continuing to serve.
Brownouter handles it. Steele gets it across.
Cronin.
Cronin said, oh, good dig by Weasel.
That was a good attempt.
But she will register an ace. Caden Cronin will.
Yeah, when it's set right when it's set up right for Caden, it's just hard to do anything about it. Menke gets the ace that time. 21-12, and McLaughlin calls timeout.
We had some good volleys there.
Yes, we have. And, you know, it's looking good for the Battlers, but we had almost this exact same score in the first game, and McLaughlin came back and won. So, as I said before, you don't get to run out the clock. You've got to get all the way to 25. You don't get anything for being the first to 21. Battlers back out on the floor.
That Culp girl is first name?
Ashley.
Ashley.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Or is it Alyssa?
It's Alyssa.
It's Alyssa.
You've been calling her Ash.
You know, Ashley in here, and I still get them confused.
What's a second?
I did that with Dalton and Tanner Storer, too. And one of them graduated, and I still had him on the team, I think. 21 to 13.
21 to 13.
22 to 13.
Three can't handle it.
Well, sorry, Alyssa.
Yeah, you made her mom happy now.
Yeah. Well, Alyssa, you're in the 8th grade. Hopefully in 4 years I'll know your name. I do apologize for that, but...
Well, I got no room to talk. But... Oh, that's an ace.
An ace indeed. As Ava Larson, whose name actually is Ava, is serving with the 23-13 lead.
White Mountain puts it in the air. Kilcrows gets to the cross for the Mustangs.
Cronin,
Oh,
24 to 13.
Steele is spending more time on the floor for the Mustangs than on her feet. She's diving for everything.
And Neely Vasquez comes in, get her a little playing time, taking the place of Alyssa Kaup.
That's the Kilcrow gets it over.
Cronin,
Handled by Free. Steele gets it over.
Menke, Hein, Cronin,
And goes into the net. And we'll have a game. We'll have a set 3.
yes, we will. Battlers, this is the first set that the Battlers have won all year, as they fell in straight sets to North Central on Thursday night and lost to Sully Buttes in straight sets in the first game today.
Yeah.
25 to 13.
It's got to help with confidence. See some smiles returning to their faces.
Yeah.
McLaughlin didn't quit though.
Yeah.
They tried.
So this game will go to 15, correct?
Mm-hmm.
As it's the deciding game of the match.
No, I'm not the one to be making fun of mispronouncing. Heck, I called Tyler Fisher Mike Fisher. I was quickly corrected.
Well, I do apologize to Alyssa for that, but
she looks just like
and hopefully she knows that it was not intentional and certainly not. Well, it's not an insult because Ashley was a fine player.
Yeah.
But as the youngest in the family, I know how it is to get called by your siblings' names.
Well, it should help she changed numbers because last year she was wearing the same number as her sister.
Well, you'd think so, but no. Apparently.
Well, they're going to start the same lineup, Mustangs are.
And the
White
Battlers are
Free, Brownouter, Weasel, Kilcrow, and Steele.
And the Battlers are as well, except for the fact that Erica Sotner is on the bench with an ice pack on her knee, and so
that brings in that Kaup girl.
Alyssa Kaup is in there instead. Other than that, it is Cronin, Menke, Roush, Larson, and Gable.
Okay, Weasels will be serving, showing off her dribbling skills. Let's see if Potter County can keep it going here. Mustangs sure don't want that to happen.
No. Well, in these games that only go to 15, it's even more important to try to get off to a good start.
And Weasel gets it going.
And Roush gets it over. Gable can't handle it.
That
Can't
was
get
Free
there.
who knocked it over and got the point for the Mustangs.
Menke gets it to Larson. Menke gets it across.
Weasel puts it in the air. Brown Otter is trying to set up White Mountain. White Mountain, too much muscle. 1-1.
That's our first tie of this game, right?
I think so.
I got that one right. Taylor Roush serving.
Weasel puts it in the air. Free, try to set White Mountain. White Mountain just gets it over.
Cronin, Larson, Cronin.
Cronin, some smoke.
Good attempt there by Weasel to get the dig, but couldn't handle it. 2-1. Battlers with twice as many points as McLaughlin.
Free. Back to Kills Crow. Weasel's got to get it over, and she does.
Cronin, Larson, Cronin, into the net.
Okay, guess what? That's their second tie at 2-2.
2-2.
White Mountain serving for the Mustangs, and not enough oomph. Breaks that second tie of the set.
The old oomph factor in there. Zoe Menke serving.
White Mountain into the net.
The oomph went into the net that time. 4-2.
Weasel sets it. Brown Otter gets it over.
Larson, Kaup, Cronin.
Free. Not the best set. Point will go to the Battlers.
5-2. Menke again. And there's an ace.
It's an ace.
6-2. Is that 4 in a row she's served?
Yeah.
Or the three? At any rate, it's
Three.
a good run.
Weasel in the air. Free sets it.
Now it's 4.
Yeah,
Again, I was just anticipating. 7-2. And
Timeout.
McLaughlin calls timeout. So the Battlers leading 7-2 in this deciding game or set. I'm never sure whether it's a game or a set.
Set.
It is a set. Okay.
Then you win the game. Right?
I'll try to set that in my mind. You win the match. So
win the match.
Games have nothing to do with it.
Games and ship.
So I'll try to set that in my mind that it's a set and not a game.
Volleyball is our second language.
We never claim to be experts, folks, but we're doing the best we can, and we're having some fun, and we sure hope you're having some fun watching it and listening to us.
The Battlers got a good start going here, Jeff.
Yes, they do. And that, like I said, in a 15-point set, that is very important. Menke serving.
Weasel puts it in the air. Steele gets it over.
Larson
They're setting
to
up the
Cronin.
big gun, and it pays.
8-2.
Not much doubt on that one, was there?
No, there was. If she gets a good set and she gets a good shot at it, it is pretty darn hard to stop it.
For the first appearance of the morning, as Sam comes in for the Mustangs, replaces Free.
Menke, Larson. They got their signals crossed. Well, Cronin thought the pass was going to go behind and it went in front.
For the cross-court kill, but instead she put it in front. So.
And good effort by Cronin to try to get there.
This is Sam serving, her first serve of the match.
And Sam She-Am.
Yeah, Sam I am.
8-4. Menke.
Sam gets it over and gets an ace.
So here comes McLaughlin right back again.
Sam probably said you should put me in earlier.
8-5.
Gets it over again, Sam does.
Roush. Two Battlers collided there, and Cronin can't handle it.
Sam's got 3 points going here.
8-6. Menke. Larson sets Cronin.
Kilscrow got some on it. Brown Otter gets it across.
Menke. Larson sets up Cronin again.
There's a kill.
9-6. And Brandy Beetlespacher is going to come in to replace Greta Gable.
No, that's Hine.
Oh, that's Hine. I'm sorry. I don't know what I was. Mine's going elsewhere, I guess.
Yeah.
That's Hine. I should know
I
that.
don't think the basketball coach would have liked that too much, Jeff. Since Coach Hines the mother. Oh, another kill.
Well, I have to be an equal opportunity name get wronger. 10-6.
Caden Cronin flanked by those two eighth graders.
Yeah.
She looks twice as tall.
Ava Larson with the ace there. It's 11-6.
Kilsgrove gets
Cronin
it over.
to Hine to Cronin into the net.
They had the right idea, though.
Yes, they did. 11-7.
Brown Otter goes out, and Jesse Brown Otter comes in. Senior gets it over.
Menke, Hine, Cronin.
White Mountain gets it in the air. Good hustle, but can't get it over the net. Weasel did a good hustle.
Yes, I thought for a second that might get over, but it did not. 12-7. Cronin to serve.
Nice serve.
13-7.
Nice serve.
Yeah, I can't think of anybody that we'd rather have back there serving.
Yeah, she's been the best. She only had one service mistake so far this morning. She only did one mistake.
And that one's in. Another ace, 14-7.
Back-to-back aces for the senior.
So this should be match point.
Ball's up. Brown Otter's got to run it down. She can't do it.
Good effort, but not there. Well, perhaps they don't go to 15 in the deciding match. Well, I guess in a tournament like this in pool play, you go to 21. So we've got, or 25, I mean. So we've got 10 more to get.
But there's still a good start. Punched over nicely.
Yep, Roush with that one. Now it's Roush who's flanked by Hine and Kaup.
Sam puts it in the air. White Mountain trying to set up Kilsgrove. She gets it over.
Hine, Menke, Larson gets it over.
Sam again gets it in the air. White Mountain, Weasel comes through for the Mustangs.
Menke, Hine, Kaup gets it across.
Weasel in the air. Steal,
That's
too
strong.
hard.
17-7. Battlers looking good in this third game, but it is not over. Cronin serving.
Another good.
That's a little too long.
Looked good.
17-8. It looked good right until it went past the white line.
This is Steele serving for the Mustangs. Good serve.
Hine, Kaup gets it across.
That is Brown Outer to Weasel. White Mountain punches it over.
Cronin to Hine to Roush.
Dropped in.
It's not always how hard you hit it. It's finding that soft spot where there isn't anybody. 18-8.
And here's the sister of Ashley.
Yes, Alyssa Kaup.
And she's a jump server. Kilsgrove tries to punch it over, but put it in the net.
19-8. Kaup to serve again.
Steele gets it over.
Hine sets up Menke.
White Mountain puts it in the air. Weasel sets it right back up for White Mountain. White Mountain slaps it into the net.
20-8. And this is Beetlespacher coming in now. See, again, I was just ahead of myself a little bit. Kaup serves it.
Kilsgrove punches it across. Point will go to the Mustangs.
20-9. And again, even though the Battlers have a big lead, we've seen the Mustangs come back before.
Kilcrow serve goes over.
Cronin to Hine to Menke.
Kilcrow tries to set it, but set it into the net.
21-9. Greta Gable coming back in for Finley Hine. Neely Vasquez coming into the game. She will replace Alyssa Kaup.
So everybody in the red and white has played now, right?
I believe so.
I believe so. Sam gets it in the air. White Mountain punches it over.
Gable.
They're asking Sam. Sam gets it over.
Cronin. Larson to Menke.
Weasel in the air. White Mountain taps it in the spot where nobody's at.
21-10.
Brown Otter for Brown Otter. Weasel goes behind the line.
That's too strong.
Too strong.
22-10.
Somebody had their Wheaties this morning.
Brandy Beetlesbacher to serve.
Weasel puts it in the air. White Mountain gets it over. Kill.
Cronin.
See that one coming.
Yep, 23-10.
All you say is, yes, sir, may I have another? All right, I'm glad you're here, Jeff, because who's serving?
This is Brandy Beetlesbacher serving.
Steele gets it in the air. White Mountain punches it over.
Beetlesbacher to Larson to Menke. Too
hard.
strong.
They need to start somewhere. Let's just see if that helps the Mustangs put a run together here.
23-11.
White Mountain going behind the line.
Gable to Larson to Menke.
Weasel gets it in the air. Brown Otter setting up Steele. Steele cranks it over.
Menke. Larson gets it across. 24-11.
Guess what, Jeff? 1 point.
Zoe Menke to serve for the match.
Potter County needs 1 point.
There it is.
Oh, Weasel
yep,
can't
there
handle
it
it.
is.
They get it on an ace.
Hit the net cord and just kept on going.
Yeah, so on an ace.
So the Battlers had a slow start. Well, not really a slow start. They had kind of a slow end of the first match, or I guess, first game set. But they come across with the win.
Mustangs made them earn that one.
Yes, they did. McLaughlin won the first set 26-24. Battlers came back to win the second set 25-13. And the third match 25-11.
In the old gym, McLaughlin versus McIntosh. And then the third and fourth place game in the new gym is North Central versus Potter County. Followed by the championship game in the new gym versus Soybeans and Harriet Selby.
Okay.
And we'll get those started.
So we've got a short break here as we set up the championship round, I guess you might call it. Over in the old gym, the South Court, where we are not broadcasting from, the fifth place game will be between McLaughlin and McIntosh, a battle of the Macs. Here we will have the third place game between Potter County and North Central, a rematch of the match that took place just the other night in North Central in Roscoe. And then the first place game will be between Sully Buttes and Harriet Selby area. So we'll take a break. We'll leave the cameras on. We'll just turn down the volume here so that you don't hear a bunch of stuff going on in the background. Take a short break, and we will be back with you in probably about, well, they've got the clock set on 15 minutes, but I don't know if that's when the match starts or if that's just how long the break's going to be. But we'll be back here somewhere around 15 minutes or so probably. So plenty of time to use the restroom, get something to eat, and then come back here and watch the third place game. We are back here in the Big Red House in Gettysburg, South Dakota. Alongside Ace Sports reporter for the Potter County News, Warren LeBeau, this is Jeff Adele. We are bringing you the third place game in the Yellowstone Trail Conference Tournament, which will be North Central against the Potter County Battlers. North Central was playing in Pool A in the old gym, what they refer to on the program as the South Court, but we always say the old gym. And so we haven't seen them yet today.
Basically a rematch.
Yeah, rematch of the other night when North Central defeated the Battlers in straight sets. I believe that game was in Roscoe.
Correct.
And they were all relatively close. It was 25-18, 25-18, and 25-21. So the Battlers did not get blown out. And maybe home court advantage will help out the Battlers a little bit in this one.
Yeah, and those new uniforms.
And just looking at the program, the Thunder has a fairly tall team. And Warren, maybe we should go through the starting lineups here while we've got a couple of minutes.
The libero for the North Central is number 1. That's Jacobs. Number 7, outside hitter is Vanderboos. Kaiser, number 8, is 5'9" and a senior. Billy Joe Hoffman in number 10. She's a senior, another outside hitter. Birch is their setter. We were watching her. She's a junior, number 11. Beatty is their big gun. She's 6'1", sophomore, number 12. And then Bieber is 15. She's a middle hitter. She's 5'10" and a senior.
So I'm going to make an assumption here on the Battlers starting lineup because I know Erica Sautner will not be in. And Alyssa Kaup played for her most of the time in the previous game, so I'm assuming that Alyssa is going to be the starter here, which means that the Battler starting lineup will be number 2, Ava Larson, a 5'8 junior, Alyssa Kaup, number 5, a 5'2 eighth grader, number 6, Greta Gable, a 5'5 senior, number 11, Talon Roush, a 5'11 junior, number 14, Caden Cronin, a 6-foot senior, and number 15, Zoe Menke, a 5'8 junior. Also seeing a lot of playing time will be Finley Hine, a 5'2 eighth grader. Battlers coached by Wendy Roush, assisted by Samantha Shaw. North Central coached by Ashley Grenz, assisted by Rachel Rohrbach. When I was young, we had a pastor from up in that area named Grenz. I wonder if that's I'm guessing that's probably a relation. So the horn sounds. The teams will get their last instructions. And this will be the game for third place. Following this will be the championship game between Harriet Selby area and Sully Buttes. And we'll bring you that one as well.
Well, the first time we'll see Harriet Selby.
Yes.
But the Chargers look good in their 2 previous matches.
Yes, they did.
Okay, in the backcourt for North Central, that's Beatty in 12. Number 7 is Vanderboos. 11 is their setter. That is Birch. Up front is Kaiser. The farthest, our closest to you on the camera, I guess. And in the middle is Hoffman, and over on the right side of the court, that is Bieber.
And I was correct in my assumption that Alyssa Kaup is going to replace Erica Sautner in the lineup. We'll see if they do anything differently in the rotation, because in that last game where she was subbing for Erica Sautner, we often had a front line of Caden Cronin, Finley Hine, and Alyssa Kaup, which was 2 8th graders and the senior.
Okay, Jeff, we get ready to go.
We are ready. Talon Roush serving.
Okay, Jacobs handles it, sets it up. That's
Cronin blocks it, but it goes out of bounds.
Kaiser went up for the slam.
So North Central with the first point, and that's how this one begins.
Okay. Bieber drops back to serve for North Central.
Gable can't handle that 2-0. Menke to Larson.
Good dig. Vanderbilt gets it over.
Roush and Cronin.
Beatty
Cronin
settled.
battles
Back
for
up
it.
the
Larson
net.
gets
Another
it.
back
Cronin
up the
again.
net. This one's won by Caden Cronin. Good matchup between the sophomore and the senior, Beatty and Cronin.
Battlers get on the board, 2-1. Well, hi there. There's a little one just wandered up this way. Good to see you. Zoe Menke serves.
Jacob handles it. Vandervoort punches up front. Kicked over by Birch.
Larson to Cronin. Hits it into the net. 3-1.
That's Hoffman who served.
Menke to Larson to Cronin.
There's
a good one. 3-2. North Central to get into the third place game. Lost to Harriet Selby area, but then came back to defeat McIntosh. The Battlers to get, oops, I think we just lost our picture.
Uh-oh.
Well, we will try to do audio description. Ava Larson serving. North Central. Yes. We'll try to get that picture back for you. Beatty gets it to Vandervorst. Now Menke over to Hine to Cronin. Birch to Vandervorst. Menke gets it to Larson. Cronin gets it in. So the Battlers tie it up 3-3. My partner Warren LeBeau trying to get hold of somebody that can get the picture back for you. Battlers have a tie game now, 3-3. Ava Larson serving for the Battlers. Good serve. Gets it to Jacobs. Birch will set up Vandervorst. Larson digs it out. Hine sets up Cronin, and that works. Beatty tried to block it, but it came down on the Thunder side of the net. So the Battlers take a 4-3 lead. Ava Larson still serving. Larson gets it. Jacobs digs it out. Kaiser a free ball to get it back over, but the Battlers can't handle it. As Larson tried to get it, and Hine made a dive, could not get there. We're tied at 4. Coming in now for North Central is Sydney Malsom, as she will replace Mackenzie Kaiser, and Malsom will serve. Malsom hits it into the net. So a service error puts the Battlers up 5-4, and Caden Cronin will serve. Cronin drills it across. Hoffman gets it, and now Beatty gets it across. Roush tips it. Tough one, but good play by Birch to get it across the net. Hine to Kaup. Birch gets it to Hoffman, or to Vandervorst. Vandervorst with the winner. And we're back tied again at 5. Janissa Jacobs will serve. Larson digs it out. Menke gets it across. Jacobs to Birch. And Bieber gets it across there. Kaup gets it across. Here's, a tough one there. And that Birch tried to set it up, but hit it too far backward. And so it is 6-5. Battlers lead it. Alyssa Kaup serving. Birch gets it to Vandervorst, gets it across. Hine gets it across for the Battlers. Birch to Vandervorst, spikes it, and it works. Tied at 6.
Tyler's working on it.
Okay, we've got Tyler Fisher working on getting the camera back. We're tied 6-6. Warren LeBeau is joining me again. Cronin gets it. Battle at the net. And it's won by the Battlers. As Finley Hines shows some hops there, getting up to battle Natalie Bieber for it. Battlers take a 7-6 lead. Greta Gable comes back in. She will serve. Serve is good. And Menke gets it over to Larson. Back to Menke.
Jacob puts it up in the air. That's Melson. And Hoffman gets it across.
Setting up Roush. And it works.
Oh, nice smash.
Jacobs go for it. Could not get it. It's 8-6.
Again, folks, we apologize for the inconvenience.
Greta Gable with the serve.
Vandervoort gets it up. Birch
blocked by Roush.
Roush get it. North Central responds.
Larson gets it to Menke. Good
Vandervoort
dig.
Again, good save. Jacob gets it. Hoffman gets it over.
Menke hits it to Larson. Larson tips it across.
Vandervoort puts it in the air. Birch sets up Bieber.
Larson can't get there.
Point for the North Central.
Found the hole in the defense. It's 8-7. Mackenzie Kaiser coming back in for North Central.
The junior, the setter, Birch going back to serve.
Menke digs out the serve. Larson tips it across.
Good dig by Vandervoort, but it's out of bounds.
9-7, Battlers lead. Long way to go in this one. Roush to serve now. Good serve.
Jacob gets in the air. That's Kaiser.
Menke over to Larson, sets up Cronin, but it's blocked
by Bieber.
Cronin gets it across again. No, and this time it works.
Blocked it once, but not twice.
Well, just a little tip on the second one, but it found the opening in the defense. 10-7. Roush serving. And it's
Jacob
in.
lets it go, but it drops in.
Jacobs thought that was going to be too strong, and it looked like it might be, but it wasn't. 11-7. Roush still serving. On a nice run here for the Battlers.
Jacob gets it in the air. Birch sets up Bieber. Bieber just gets it across.
Menke gets it. Larson sets up Menke. She just tips it over.
Bieber stopped it. Birch sets it. Bieber back over.
Roush sets it up. Sets up Larson to give it to. We have an illegal hit, a lift. And it's on Larson. 11-8.
Bieber going behind the line. Beatty's back in. The libero went out. That was Jacobs.
Alyssa Kalp digs it out. Gable, and now Menke just has to hit it over. Hits the net cord, but goes over.
To beat Birch.
Cronin gets it across. There's Hoffman, battle at the net, and Cronin wins the battle. It was Cronin and Ella Beatty battling at the net, and Cronin won it. The libero Janissa Jacobs comes back in, replacing Natalie Bieber. Battlers lead 12-8, and Menke serves it. Dug out of there and gotten across by Jacobs. Gable gets it over to Larson. Cronin with a smash, but good dig by Birch, but we have a whistle. And we have somebody in the net or under the net for the Thunder. So the Battlers will get the ball. It's 13-8. Menke serving. Short one. Kaufman can't get up there in time. It's 14-8. And we have a timeout called by North Central. Battlers lead at 14-8. We're still working on the video problems. And
he's still trying to connect this remote.
People are doing the best that they can. And people who know a lot more about this stuff than I do are working on it. So they'll do their best. In the meantime, we'll do our best to try to give you kind of a radio broadcast. 14-8 is our score in favor of the Battlers. And when Lauren kind of drops out of the broadcast once in a while, it's because he's talking to the technicians trying to get the video feed going again.
I'm saying a prayer. Something to get us back up. Because we still got another game after this one,
Yes,
too.
we do. But we'll try to get you at least keep you updated on what's going on. There we got video back. Good job, Tyler Fisher. Thank you for doing that. So, Zoe Menke to serve. Jacobs digs it out, gets it to Sydney Birch. Battle at the net. Cronin has it. Cronin works. 15-8 Battlers. Menke still serving. She's been on quite a run here. Another good serve. Jacobs digs it out. Birch sets up Beatty. And Menke can't handle that one. So it's 15-9.
All right. Hoffman was going behind the line. Sorry, folks, but I'm trying to do a couple things at once.
Yeah, he's trying to keep in touch with our technicians to keep us on the air at all. Menke dug that out. Larson to Cronin, but it's wide. Oh, it's in. It's in. 16-9.
Definitely making a show for all conference.
Yes. Yeah, she kind of took a while to warm up in that first match, but about midway through the second one, she really got it going. Ava Larson serving.
Jacob handles it. Birch sets it up for Vanderbush. Vanderbush gets it across.
Larson to Hine to Kaup.
Oh!
And it works.
And the 8th grader gets the kill. It's got to help with confidence.
Yes, it does.
Jacob puts it in the air. Birch setting up Kaiser.
Kaup to Larson. Cronin. It worked.
That was a technical kill, right, Jeff? It wasn't hard, but it still a
yeah,
kill.
it wasn't probably exactly how they drew it up, but it's 18-9. And the Battlers are still going with that same line of 2 shorts and a long.
Birch setting up Vanderbush. Vanderbush just gets it across.
Kaup. Hine. Cronin. Hine. Cronin.
Nice recovery.
And that works. 19-9.
I kind of like that 2 8th graders and a senior up front.
Well, it's working. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Again, Tyler, if you listen to us, we really appreciate your work.
Yes, we sure do, Tyler. Thank you so much.
Okay, Birch gets it on the air, and Kaiser gets it across.
And there's Kaup getting it across.
Puts it in the air. Birch double sets it up for Kaiser. Kaiser puts it in the net.
20-9. And Ava Larson's been on quite a run here for serving. And she's still back there.
Jacobs handles it. Birch sets. Vanderbush gets across.
Hine, Larson, Menke and Kaup got a little bit in each other's way there. Again, that's the communications piece. You've got some, you know, Kaup didn't play much on the varsity last year, and Menke was hurt most of last year, so they haven't played together much.
Yeah. Sydney Melson comes in. She's a sophomore.
Menke to Hine. Menke.
Nelson, good dive. Birch trying to set up. Jacob gives it across.
Roush to Hine to Cronin, but it's blocked.
Nice block by the sophomore.
Well, and that maybe is where this line hurts us a little bit because they know we're likely to set up Cronin.
Nelson gets it over.
Roush to Hine to Cronin.
Oh, another technical.
Yeah.
Kill.
Well, and Cronin's kind of varying up her speeds a little bit here so that they can't block it quite so easily.
She's got more than the fastball, right?
Yeah, that's right. Cronin serving that time. That was a fastball.
Her serving is something. She's only messed up twice so far today.
Well, and you know, you'll put up with an occasional error when the good ones are like that.
Another one, back to back.
Yes.
She's going to smoke this one.
23-11. Battlers coming out strong in this first
She is
game,
more than
first
comfortable
set.
behind that line. She's going to smoke this.
There it is. Oh, little smoked it a little too hard.
Smoked it a little too hard. That's all right.
That was the 100 smoke rather than just the standard length. 23-12.
Senior libero Jacobs back for North Central.
Menke digs it out to Hine, back to Menke, but kind of mistimed her jump a little bit, it looked like. 23-13. Oh, we've got an extra player out there for North Central.
Jacob gets it over for the Thunder.
Larson tried to dig it out, but
Get an ace.
couldn't do much with it. 23-14.
Jacobs trying to whittle this lead down.
Cronin to Hine, to Menke, gets it across.
Jacob. First set it up.
And it's in.
Vanderbilt gets the kill.
25-15, or 23-15. And just like McLaughlin, North Central isn't going to go away quietly either.
Again, Jacob gets it over.
Larson digs it out to Menke. Cronin trying from the back row, but into the net.
4 points.
Jacobs on a roll here. And timeout called by the Battlers.
I think that was needed, Jeff.
Yeah, it was starting to go the wrong way. At least from a Battler point of view. If we have some North Central folks watching, you thought it was starting to go a good way. 23-16. And we hope there are some folks from North Central watching. And, you know, we obviously are the Battler announcers and we're pulling for them. But at the same time, we do try to give you a fair broadcast. And when somebody on the other team makes a good play, we try to say so. Because it is, you know, it's about sportsmanship on the high school level too. And we want to give the other team credit when they make a good play.
Jacob holding serve for the Thunder. It's over.
Cronin gets it to Kaut. And Hine gets it across.
Jacob has it. Virtual set. That's Beaver into the net.
And the timeout stops the momentum for the Battlers, 24-16, and game point for Alyssa Kaut.
Hoffman gets it to Birch.
And it's wide.
Vanderbilt, and it's wide. So that with that, first set goes to Potter County.
Battlers take the first set 25-16. So the Battlers may be getting on a little roll here today. They won the last two sets against McLaughlin, the first two sets that they'd won this season. And now they've won the first set here against North Central. 25-16. But, you know, it can change in a hurry.
Well, you know, if they beat them 2 days ago, the Thunder's not going to lay down on this.
No, that's for sure.
Home court or no home court.
Well, and we've both seen matches where, especially like in a best of five, the first two games it looked like one team was dominating and then the other team came back and won the next three. So it can happen. If you're just tuning in, I want to remind you that one of the Battlers did hurt a knee today, Erica Sotner. She's over on the bench with an ice pack on her knee.
And I'll do my best to write this up for the Potter County News. The editor is Molly McRoberts. When you get a chance, stop in and say hey to Miss Molly.
Yeah.
And also want to do a big shout out for Mike Schlochter. He came in after the football game about 10:30. Set all this stuff up, Jeff.
Do you have Mike in your phone? See if you could get hold of him and see how the cross country did.
I tried to call him when we lost the feed. He didn't answer. Last I heard from him last night was he was going to try to get back here for part of this tournament. So hopefully he does show up here. And again, a big shout out to Tyler Fisher getting us back online, and his brother Mike. Also want to do a shout out to the girls down at the grocery store. They're always watching.
And mentioning the grocery store, we want to express our sympathy to the Langer family as Hazel Langer passed away the other day. And so we certainly want to express our sympathies to all of the Langer family. Hazel will be missed.
Okay. Senior Bieber serving for the Thunder. Into the net. First point goes to Potter County.
And Bieber immediately comes out, and the libero Janissa Jacobs comes in. That is a tough deal when you're just in there to serve. That's a lot of pressure on you. Talon Roush serving for the Battlers.
And Jacob gets it in the air for Birch. Hoffman slaps it over.
And Kaup called for an illegal hit.
So believe it or not, folks, that's the first tie of this set.
How about that at 1-1?
Hoffman serving. Oh, into the net. Or under the net.
Some of these girls might be starting to get a little bit tired. This is their third match of the day.
Hoffman has to get it over, and she does.
There's Menke to Larson. Cronin.
Boom.
Didn't look like she was tired.
Birch sets it up. That's Vandervoort going across.
Roush, Larson to Kaup.
Vandervoort gets it. Birch is set up. Right back to Vandervoort. Vandervoort slaps it for the third time, and she'll get the kill.
Yeah. She wasn't going to give up.
No, she was
and
not.
It's 2-2, and I'm guessing that's our second tie.
Okay, I'm counting on my fingers. You're correct. Melsum's back in. Sydney Melsum, the sophomore, to serve.
That's that Delmont High School math that I have.
Hoffman went out for the Thunder.
Gable hits it across.
Birch setting up Beatty. Blocked by Cronin.
I mentioned that some of them might be a little tired. Caden doesn't look like she's tired at all. She looks like she's just getting warmed up.
You can see the Battlers on the bench are very impressed with their senior middle hitter.
Finley Hine comes in. Greta Gable out. Ava Larson serving.
I like this lineup in front. Those two eighth graders and senior.
Well, it's been working.
Yeah.
Larson to Hine to Cronin.
Jacob, good dig. Birch setting up.
Cronin blocks it.
I think that's 4 hits. Yes, it is.
Okay, so maybe it wasn't a block. They just didn't get it across to begin with.
4 hits.
4-2. Battlers doubling up the score. Ava Larson
couldn't handle it.
Ava Larson with the ace. 5-2. It's good to see the bench getting fired up there.
Yeah. Jacob lets the sophomore Melson know it's okay. Shake it off.
That's all you can do. Ava Larson
Goes
serves.
right back to Melson. This time Birch gets it to set. Vanderbush gets it across for the Thunder.
Larson to Hine to Cronin.
Nelson, good dig. Jacob's got to get it over.
There's Larson to Hine to Cronin, but she hits it into the net. 5-3. And when I said about some of them might be getting tired, not that they aren't in good shape, they are, but for the Battlers, this is only the second day that they've had matches for, I believe, for North, and same thing for North Central. And so, you're in shape, but you're not necessarily used to playing this much volleyball in one day.
Beatty went out for the Thunder. Bieber comes in.
Cronin.
No doubt about that one. Feed the beast. That's all you can do. Keep feeding the beast.
6-3. The Battlers again doubling up the score. Cronin serving.
Oh, that ate her up.
And that was a little bit of a changeup. That wasn't quite the smoked serve that Caden's been doing. That might have fooled him a little bit. 7-3. There's the fastball.
Oh.
Blocked by Roush.
Birch, instead of setting, punched it over.
Yeah.
Discombobulated the Battlers for the Thunder's score.
Roush won the first battle at the net, but Bieber won the second one, 7-4.
Vandervoort serving.
Menke to Battler point.
I think we're off sides.
Well, the Battler point,
Yeah, I
so
think Thunder were
8-4.
offside.
Okay. 5-yard penalty for offsides. Okay. Oh, it's football. Alyssa Kaup serving.
Jacob has it. Birch set it up. Good recovery by Beaver.
Alyssa gets it to Hine, to Menke.
Vanderbilt sets it. Birch sets it back up to Jacob.
It's out. Okay.
I think you can tell by Caden Cronin's reaction it was out.
9-4. Battlers leading. That was very close, though.
Yeah.
Alyssa Kaup serving.
But the body language indicated it was out. Birch setting up Beaver. Beaver was almost
Cronin
too far
to
behind her,
Larson.
but it pays off anyway.
Nice try by Cronin, but to no avail. 9-5.
Melsom going back out. Incoming in is Hoffman again. So starting 6 back in.
Cronin to Hine, to Menke.
Birch, good dig. They're setting up Hoffman.
Roush
Block.
blocks it.
Nice block by the Roush.
Junior Talon Roush. 10-5. And we have Greta Gable coming back in to replace Finley Hine. Greta Gable serving. And that's Birch gets it to Hoffman. And Hoffman with the winner. And it's 10-6. Coming in is Ella Beatty back in replacing Janissa Jacobs. Natalie Bieber serving. Cronin to Larson to Menke and drops it in.
Sorry about that, folks. Stepped away. That was Mike Schlocker checking in.
11-6. We have a break here. You can tell us if you told us anything what the cross country did. Talon Roush serving. And Janissa Jacobs back in, digs it out.
Mike
and
said-
that's Beatty.
That's Beatty. Mike said he'd come on down, so hopefully you hear when he shows up, he can give us a rundown of
Okay.
the cross country.
That would be great. 11-7.
11-7. This is Hoffman dropping behind the line to serve again.
Gable digs it out. Larson, Cronin.
Good dig by Birch. Vanderbilt gets it over.
Menke to Larson, back to Menke. Tips it across.
Vanderbilt sets it. Birch double sets, back to Vanderbilt. Good dig
Kaup
by the
to-
Kaup.
And Menke gets it across.
Jacob stops it. Birch sets. Just over.
Cronin saves it to Larson, back to Cronin. Blocked. But
He wins this one.
yeah, it was blocked, but it fell on the north central side of the net. So,
That was power against power there.
yeah, 12-7.
Beatty's 6'1". She's a present in front.
And she's only a sophomore. She'll be around a while.
They go right to her.
Menke to Larson. Cronin gets it across.
Hoffman saves it. Birch gets it back in play. Beatty gets it over.
Menke to Larson. Sets up Cronin. And that was the changeup, but it worked. 13-7. Now, if she learns the slider and the curveball, we'll really have something. Menke serving.
Jacob stops it. Vanderbilt puts it in the air. Birch gets it over.
Menke. Larson will set up Cronin. And
I think that was a spitter. That had some heat.
14-7. Menke still serving.
Vanderbilt stops it. Birch sets it up for Vanderbilt.
Cronin right there for the block.
Cronin is putting on the show.
15-7. And timeout is called by North Central.
Yeah. I'd say they did that to slow up the Battlers, but I think they did that to slow up Caden.
That's right.
She put on quite a show.
She has got it going. She started heating up about midway through that match against McLaughlin, and she hasn't let up since.
Okay. So if you're out there still with us, we sure appreciate it. I apologize for the problems, but we got them fixed.
And if you're not still with us, well, you're missing out. So, and we're not going to talk to you.
Yeah. And then after this match, we got Selby Butte Chargers and Harriet Selby Wolverine.
That's correct. They'll be playing for the championship. This one's for third place. Battlers looking good so far, but there's still a long way to go. Zoe Menke serving.
Jacob, great dig.
Roush to Larson, sets up Cronin. And that worked again. And we should say Ava Larson has made some nice sets here too for Caden. That's kind of the unsung hero
like
job.
That last 4 balls, Caden's got to kill, block, and kill. Okay, set it on Beatty. She gets it over.
Kaup to Larson to Cronin.
They're looking for Vanderbush. Set it up. She gets the cross-court kill.
16-8.
She's letting folks know they're not done.
Well, there hasn't been any quit in any of these teams that we've
coming
seen.
In to serve. Kaiser goes out. Again, 16-8. Nelson gets it over.
Oh. Gable just with a
whiff.
That's about the best way to put it.
She's embarrassed. You can tell
Well,
by the smile.
It happens to everybody.
So Val Sam gets the ace. She gets another one.
Roush can't handle that one. It's 16-10, and here comes North Central right back into it.
Back-to-back aces by the sophomore. See if we make it 3 in a row.
Roush digs that one out, but to no avail. Beatty was right there to take care of things.
She didn't get an ace, but she got 3 points in a row.
16-11.
Nelson going back. 4th serve in a row. Potter County needs to stop, and there they get it.
Too long. So the Battlers get a break.
The sophomore did a good job for the Thunder.
Battlers get a break, and they needed one. 17-11. And Alyssa Kaup back in, or Finley Hine back in, rather, and Greta Gable out.
Hoffman doesn't stop. Vanderbilt gets it up. Birch had to get it over, and she does.
Cronin to Hine to Cronin.
Hoffman looking to set up Vanderbilt, but she slams it into the net.
18-11. Ava Larson serving.
Oh,
and there's an ace.
There's an ace.
19-11. The only bad thing about Ava being back there serving is she's done such an excellent job of setting today that you like to see her up there setting. But if she could serve the next 6 points, the Battlers would take that.
Birch setting up Beatty for a cross-court kill.
Larson to Menke. Hine gets it across.
Birch has got it again to set up Vanderbush.
Partially blocked. Menke.
Good dig by Hoffman. Birch is setting up Beatty.
Menke.
Beatty's going up for the kill. She missed it.
Mistimed her jump.
She missed it. She showed her hops, but she didn't get the ball.
20-11, Battlers leading. Larson still serving.
Good dig by Jacobs. Birch tried to do a backward set, but missed it.
21-11. Larson still serving. Cronin takes care of it. 22-11.
Jacobs did a good dig. She's trying to get the referee to say legal hit, but it's not working.
It was a good dig. And we have a whistle here. I'm not sure for what. Timeout. Timeout, okay.
I think Jacob wants us to go to replay, but we don't have that capabilities. She did a good dig.
Battlers doubling up the score here, 22-11, but again, they don't give you anything for being the first to 22. You got to get to 25. And we've seen some big comebacks. Don't know if you can see it on the screen, but on the edges of the court, we have the Sully Buttes Chargers and the Harriet Selby Area Wolverines. Those teams kind of leaning up against the wall, getting ready to play as soon as this one's over.
Yeah, and they're wearing the same colors. All right, folks.
Ava Larson.
Battlers need 3.
Ava Larson still serving. She's been on quite a run.
Okay, Hoffman digs it up. Birch, setting it. Vanderbush goes across.
Larson to Hine to Cronin.
Good block.
Cronin to Hine. Oh, they said an illegal hit. Cronin saying she hit it with her fist, but the referee doesn't pay any attention. 22-13. 12, excuse me. See, they only taught us how to count to 10.
Jacob serving.
Menke.
Good
Hine
play.
gets it over.
Birch is setting. Looking over deep.
Cronin with the block. That wasn't an illegal hit. 23-12.
And that sound effect was awesome.
Yes, it was. Cronin serving.
It's only her third miss.
Little low. 23-13.
Vanderbosch backs, serve for the Thunder.
Larson digs it out. Hine to Menke.
Jacobs, another great dig. Bieber gets it across.
Neely Vasquez in the game, but hit that one out, and it's 23-14.
Vanderbosch still holding serve.
Vasquez
North
came
Central.
in to replace Alyssa Kaup.
Vanderbosch brought the Thunder. She gets an ace.
23-15. North Central not going to go away quietly. Larson to Hine to Menke. Too strong.
They're digging it out. Vanderbosch holding serve.
Lead still 7, but North Central edging back in. Larson. Hine. Menke gets it across.
Beavers had to get it, set it up.
Menke to Hine to Roush.
Good dig by Vanderbosch.
Point to the Battlers.
The dig went into the net. Can't blame Bieber on that. That was bad. No, I hate to say it, bad set.
Well, even the best setters are going to have a bad set once in a while. Coming back into the game is Alyssa Kaup. She'll replace Neely Vasquez. Brandy Beetlesbacher comes in to replace Taylon Roush, as Alyssa Kaup is serving for the set, for the match.
Okay, Vanderbosch gets it in the air. Bieber setting up Hoffman. Hoffman drops it in.
Nice shot there by Hoffman. Found the opening. 24-17.
Nelson goes out. Back in is Kaiser for the Thunder. Dropping behind the line to serve is Birch.
And Kaup dug it out, but Beetlesbacher couldn't handle it, and it's 24-18.
They just need 1 point. Birch doesn't want to go home yet. But miscued it.
So the Battlers take the match 25-18 in the second game after 25-16 in the first one. So that means that the Battlers will take third place in the YTC tournament, with North Central settling for fourth. We have not heard anything from the other gym to know how McIntosh and McLaughlin came out in the battle for fifth place. And next we have the championship match. The Sully Buttes Chargers will face the Harriet Selby Area Wolverines. And they haven't announced how long there will be between The match is here, but I'm guessing it'll be at least 15 minutes. So we will take a little bit of a break here. Keep the camera on. But we'll take a break, and we'll be back here with the championship match between the Sully Buttes Chargers and the Harriet Selby Area Wolverines in this YTC tournament. We are back in the Big Red House in Gettysburg. Alongside Ace Sports reporter for the Potter County News, Warren LeBeau, I am Jeff Adele, bringing you the championship match for today in the Yellowstone Trail Conference Tournament between the Sully Buttes Chargers and the Harriet Selby Area Wolverines. Sully Buttes got here by winning Pool B. They defeated the Potter County Battlers 25-22 and 25-20. And they defeated the McLaughlin Mustangs 25-11 and 25-14. Harriet Selby area got here by winning Pool A. They defeated North Central by scores of 25-7 and 25-23. And they defeated McIntosh. I do not have the scores of those games. So that sets up our championship match.
Okay.
But go ahead.
Okay. Starting for the Harriet Selby area Wolverines is number 3, Mingder. If I'm pronouncing that right, Jeff.
Let's see, number
Mingder?
23.
3.
Number 3. Okay, I'm looking for here. Meidinger. Pasha Meidinger.
Okay, Meidinger. Apologize. Jeff's going to have to help me through that one a couple of times. She's a junior, 5'4". Ritter, number 5. She's 5'4", senior. Holcomb, number 6. Yoakum is wait, yeah. I'm sorry. She's not starting. I got it messed up here. Roscoe, 13, 6-foot middle hitter. She's a sophomore. Ebel is a 5'7" senior, number 14. Oh, there's Yoakum. I got the wrong sister. Yoakum starting. Senior, 5'5", and Jada Roscoe, number 20, she's 6-foot senior, middle hitter.
Rosso.
Yeah.
Just don't call her Ashley. For the Chargers, starting off serving is Stevie Whitler, number 6.
Okay.
And she gets an ace right away. Also out there for the Chargers are number 5, Sheridan Voorhees, number 10, Jaden Jager, number 11, Trishelle White, number 14, Berkeley Burney, and number 17, Paige Bacher. Whitler serves.
Okay, Albie does a good dig for the Wolverines. Slapped over by
Whitler to Burney. White.
Meidinger.
White right in there.
0-2.
Dropped it right in the corner. Nice play, 2-0. Chargers winning. Whitler still serving.
Okay. That's slapped over by Meidinger.
Whitler digs it out to Burney to
Rosso. Rosso going up for a kill, and she gets it.
And Burney can't handle it. It's 2-1. And Bacher trying to get the serve. Whitler, Bacher gets it across. Good job.
Dug up. Meidinger they were trying to set up.
Sully Buttes takes a
3-1
lead.
Okay. That's hit by Yoakum.
Jager to Bacher to Whitler.
Okay, set up by the LB. That's again with
Olivia Olson.
Rosso.
Battle at the net, and Harriet Selby area won it.
Yeah.
3-2.
They're not going to let the Chargers pull ahead, too far ahead.
This should be a good matchup.
Should be a very good matchup. That's Meidinger that serves. She got the ace.
Bacher couldn't quite get there. 3-3.
Ties this up. Meidinger going back to serve again.
And again, drops it right in front of Paige Bacher. And Harriet Selby area takes, I believe that's their first lead at 4-3.
Yep. 4-3. Mindinger serving.
Whitler. But nobody can get there. That was a tough one, and nobody could get to it. 5-3.
Second ace for her. Junior still serving.
Bacher gets that one. Bernie. And Jager hits it too strong. 6-3. You know, I can tell the Minnesota Twins are having a better year this year. I've seen several Twins jackets. I've got mine, but I wear mine no matter how badly they're playing.
I haven't watched the Twins play since Herbie Puckett.
That was a day or two ago. But back to volleyball, Harriet Selby area is on quite a run here. Pausha Meidinger has been serving for a while now.
Yes, she has. And she's not putting a lot of smoke on it, but she's scoring points.
Yeah, she's putting it in the right spot.
Yeah, she got another ace.
8-3, and the Chargers call timeout.
Since she started serving, Mindinger, she's got 3 aces.
Yeah, this is a 7-0 run, I believe,
Yes, it is.
for the Wolverines. Chargers had led 3-1, but that lead went away quickly.
Yeah, another shout out for Tyler Fisher putting us back on. We got bumped off the air for a little bit. Tyler did a good job. His brother's always here. Mike Schlock.
And something's going wrong with it again.
Something's going wrong
because
with
it says you're connected to Huddle Focus, and it says some other stuff, but it doesn't show the video.
I'm going to have to get off and see if I can get us back on the air.
All right, I'll try to cover both teams here. Pausha Meidinger serving. Whitler gets it to Bernie. White hits it across. And Wolverines, that's Ritter that did the setup. And the point goes to Harriet Selby area again. 9-3. 9-3, Harriet Selby area leading.
Sorry to bother you, but we lost the feed again. Did we run out of time?
Bernie sets up Jager. That's the libero Albee. Rosso, no, that's not Rosso, that's Yoakum, Jenny Yoakum. Hits it long, and it's 9-4. We did lose the timer because there's no green light over there.
Yeah, these cameras run on a timer, and I'm pretty sure we lost the timer. I don't know if they can hear us either, but we'll just keep talking.
The scoreboard camera still seems to be working, so we'll assume that you can hear us. If you can't hear us, say so. It's 9-5 as the Chargers making a comeback now. Jaden Jager serving. And that one hit the post, which means it's out of bounds, as Rosso tried to get it across, but the post is out of bounds, and it's 9-6. Jager serving for the Chargers.
Okay.
Berkeley saves it. Gets to Bacher to White. Gets it across.
Rosso slapped it, but into the net.
So the Chargers making a comeback now. They were down 9-3, and now it's 9-7.
That goes over to Alba. Alba puts some heat on it.
And it's 10-7. As Harriet Selby area.
Libero goes out.
We'll try to give you kind of a radio broadcast here until we get the corner.
Back, he comes in.
Olsen tries to save that serve, but can't handle it. It goes the wrong way and off the wall, so it's 11-7.
And that's the ace.
In favor of Harriet Selby area.
By the big center, Jada Rosso. She's still serving. Nice serve.
And Olsen digs it out, gets it to Bernie to Bacher, but it's too strong. 12-7. been a game of runs. It was 3-1, then 9-3, then 9-7, now 12-7.
Rosso gets a good serve.
Jaeger sets it, but hits it too far into the net. Bernie was going to try to play it off the net, but it didn't come out for her. 13-7.
Rosso still holding serve.
Olsen. Bernie will try to save it. She does. Gets it to Bacher.
Okay. Punched up.
Littler tries to dig it out, but can't do it. That had some smoke on it.
Jordan Roscoe, she puts some heat on it. 14-7.
Two Rossos playing both 6 foot.
Yeah, Jada Rosso back serving. Ooh, finally it's broken.
Chargers needed that one. 14-8. We'll see if Trishelle White can get something going for the Chargers.
Okay, punched up.
And Jaeger can't handle the return. 15-8.
Ritter back to serve for the Wolverines.
White digs it out, gets it to Bernie. Bernie sets up Whitler, and that's good. There's a kill.
Yeah, Albie couldn't get under it.
15-9 for Harriet Selby area. Sheridan Voorhees comes back in, and Olivia Olsen out. Berkeley Bernie serving, gets it in.
Albie gets under it.
Bernie
Alba.
to Voorhees. Bacher gets it, cannot get it across, hits it into the net. 16-9.
My Alba back to serve.
And Jaeger dug it out, but Bernie can't get there for the set, and it's 17-9. Serve is good. Jaeger gets it to Whitler. She sets up Voorhees to get it across.
That was a good dig by Melbourne.
And that's too long.
Jordan Roscoe, she hit it too hard.
17-10. Bacher will serve for the Chargers.
Ball turns over.
Bacher gets it in play.
Okay. They set it up for Alba in the back. She
Bernie
gets it over.
to Voorhees. Have to hit it over from the back row, and White does.
Digs it. Yoakum's going for Roscoe.
It blocked, but it goes out of bounds.
It's tipped.
Yep. Partially blocked, but could not get the block. 18-10. Harriet Selby area leading.
Roscoe goes out. Albie back in for the Wolverines.
Whitler digs it out the serve to Bernie. Back to Whitler. It's out.
It's out.
Wide. 19-10, and the Chargers call a timeout.
Try to settle them down.
While we're in a timeout here, we'll tell you a couple of things. One is that the Potter County Battler cross country team had a good day in Mobridge. The girls team took first place, with Danica Kaup finishing second, Jaden Allmeyer taking third, and Emma Schlachter taking sixth. So they won the team competition. And on the boys' side, Nicholas Schlachter finished first. So a good day for the Potter County Battler cross country team.
We were hoping Mike Schlachter would make it back. He still has to come down, though, to break down all the equipment.
Yeah.
So we appreciate him phoning in.
Letting you know some Potter County sports events coming up next week. The JV football team will be in Oneida on Monday. That game is at 5 o'clock. Battler cross country is in Redfield on Thursday at 10 in the morning. Battler volleyball will be in Hoven to play Mobridge Pollock on Thursday. Back to the action.
Okay, that was Albie that got it across.
And Jaeger.
Good dig, great dig by Alba.
But they can't bring it across the net. It was an excellent dig. but they can't bring it across, and the point goes to the Chargers, 19-11. Stevie Whitler serving. We have a break here while a player from Harriet Selby area ties her shoe. That's Maya Ebel. Stevie Whitler serving.
I apologize.
And Whitler with an ace. 19-12. Chargers trying to get back in this one. You can only do it one at a time. Whitler serves, gets it in play.
Okay, that's Ebel. Sorry for saying her name wrong.
And there's Bacher gets it to Jager. Whitler gets it across.
Ebel again. They're setting up Mindinger.
Whitler digs it out. Bernie sets up Jager, and it works. Hits off the net cord, but it falls in.
They're digging away, Jeff.
19-13. Lead down to 6. Whitler still serving.
Ebel gets it up. They're setting up Roscoe.
Whitler can't handle that one. Whitler got a hand on it, but it went out of bounds. Off the wall, so 20-13.
Roscoe, the senior, put a smash on that, Jeff.
That's for sure.
This is Ritter serving for Harriet Selby.
White tips it, gets it to Bernie. Bacher gets it across.
I'll be up. Punch cross by Mindinger.
Whitler. Bernie tries to set it up for Voorhees, gets it across.
Good dig by Albee.
Whitler to Bernie to White.
Another great dig. Albee has to get it over, and she does.
Bacher. Bernie sets up Jager.
Punched up by Albee. Mindinger going for the kill. Two
long. Chargers really needed that point. We're at 20-14. Olivia Olson comes in. She'll serve. Sheridan Voorhees goes out. Serve is good.
Oh.
An ace.
Thought about letting it go, but it's tipped and drops in.
Hit kind of a change up there, and it kind of, I think it fooled them a little bit. 20-15. Serve is good. Back across. Whitler with it.
Slam.
Bernie sets up Jager, but she hits it into the net. 21-15.
Mindinger going back to serve for the Wolverines.
And she had quite a run earlier in the game. Whitler digs it out, gets it to Bernie. She sets up White. White tips it, gets it across.
That's Albee going for the kill. Drops in.
22-15. Wolverines just 3 points away.
Mindinger serving.
Olson gets it to Bernie. She sets up Jager, tips it.
Good dig.
Good dig, but they can't quite come up with it. And the video's back.
Okay, we're back, folks.
We hope you stayed with us. If nothing else, we were trying to keep you updated on the score. 22-16 now. Chargers trailing. Jaden Jager serves.
That's Albee, puts it up. Albee goes back for the kill, but into the net. Want to do a big shout out to Tyler Fisher getting us back on line.
Once again, 22-17. Jager serves.
Okay, Mindinger digs it.
Bacher.
Mindinger again digs. Ridley just slaps it over.
Jager to Bernie, sets up White.
Albee digs it. Setting up Albee. Albee goes cross court.
Bernie sets up White again.
It's Ritter punches it up. Roscoe gets
Bernie
it
saves it. Whitler comes up. Can Bernie get it over? No. Hit off the ceiling, and you never know how it's going to come when it goes off the ceiling.
Albee goes back out. In comes the sophomore, Jordan Roscoe. Sister Jada serving.
23-17. Olson digs it out. Bernie sets up Bacher from the back row.
Okay, they're setting up Jordan.
Too hot to handle.
Also gets the kill.
So we are at set point. 24-17. Jada Rosso serving for the set.
Yeah.
Jager to Olson. Can Whitler get it across? Yes.
Good save.
Bacher dives for it. White will set it up for Bernie.
Holcomb. Rosso slams it
Whitler.
backcourt.
Jager.
And it pays
Olson
off.
tries to save it, but can't do it.
Jada Rosso gets a kill from the backcourt.
And the first game goes to Harriet Selby area. Harriet Selby area 25, Sully Butte 17.
Again, this is best out of 3, folks.
I started to give you the Battler sports for the upcoming week. Once again on Monday, the Battler JV football team goes to Oneida. They'll play Sully Buttes at 5 o'clock. Thursday morning, the Battler cross country team goes to Redfield, and that will be at 10 o'clock in the morning. And Thursday evening, the Battler volleyball team will be in Hoven to take on Mulbridge Pollock, and I assume we'll be there for that one. Only God knows for sure, but we plan on it. And then Friday night, the Battler football team goes to Faulkton. They play Faulkton area there. That'll be a tough matchup for the Battler footballers. Faulkton area looks pretty darn good this year. But the Battlers are 2-0, and they've looked good too. And that's what's exciting about the start of a season, is you just don't know who's going to be good and who's not.
And again, we'll write this up and put it in the Potter County News.
And Lauren does an excellent job. If you've not been reading his sports reports, he gives you a lot of detail. Potter County Battlers are really fortunate to have someone who writes them up the way he does. There aren't very many high school teams that get that detail to write up in the paper.
Well, the shout out goes to Miss Molly, original voice of the Battler Nation.
There you go. and she is a strong supporter of Battler sports, that's for sure.
We don't know if you folks running those combines are out there listening to us. If you are, we appreciate it. I want to do a shout out to my buddy Mike Allmeyer.
And this is the combine season, that's for sure. And it will be for some time to come yet with combining different crops. But
all right, folks, getting ready to start the second set of the championship match. We got Meldinger,
Meidinger.
Mindinger.
Again, just don't say Ashley, and it'll be fine.
Jordan Rosso, Jada Rosso, Holcomb, Ebel, and Ritter.
And for the Chargers, we have Jaden Jager, Berkeley Burney, Trishelle White, Olivia Olson, Stevie Whitler, and Paige Bacher.
Okay, Whitler will do the serving to start the second set.
Whitler digs it out, but can't get it there. I don't know if we've mentioned the coaches for these teams, at least not in this game. Sully Butte's coached by Brielle Boley, assisted by Elizabeth Burke. Harriet Selby area coached by Maria Sandmeyer and assisted by Elizabeth Dahlke. And there's
Tied up.
Jaden Jager takes care of that one. Tied, and that's our first tie of the game at 1-1. And Jaden Jager will now serve.
Evil gets a hold of it. Albie's got to get it. Rossville gets it over.
Bacher to Bernie. Now the ball hit off of the folded up basketball backboard, and sometimes they say that's in play and sometimes it's not, and I've never been able to figure out which.
Whatever the home rules decide. That's why you're part of the home court advantage.
All right, Trishelle White got it across.
Okay. Evo gets it over. Boston's going up for the block, but doesn't win it.
Paige Bacher.
Bacher won that one.
2-2, and that would be our second tie of the game.
Yeah, well, we got to pause. Want to do a big shout out to Wendy Smith, the principal of the school, ramrodding this event.
Trishelle White to serve. Yes, and thanks, Wendy. It's a lot of work.
Ball goes up for Rosso to go for a kill. They'll get it.
Chargers tried to block it, but it came down on the Charger side of the net. 3-2 Wolverines.
Albee goes out. Jordan Rosso comes back in. The sophomore. Sister, the senior serving, Jada.
Jager, Bernie, Bacher.
They're setting up Rosso. Jordan.
And Jager blocked it, but they couldn't do anything with it, and it's 4-2.
Jada Rosso still serving.
And White, Bernie, Bacher tried to get there, but could not.
Jada Rosso holding serve for the Wolverines.
That initial dig just so important too. You know, every hit has a meaning and a purpose in volleyball. 5-2. And Jager.
Set too long. Goes under the net.
6-2. Olsen to Whitler. Bacher will get it across.
Rosso gets under it. Setting Ebel. Ebel gets it over.
Olsen to Bernie. Sets up Whitler.
Good dig by Ritter.
And we have
hit the
pole.
marker.
Yeah, Whitler's shot looked good, but it hit the pole, so it was out. And it is 7-2. And White got it to Bernie, to Bacher, but it goes into the net.
By Jordan Rosso, the sophomore.
8-2. And here comes Mike Schlachter.
Here comes Mike Schlachter.
If we get a break, maybe we'll have him talk a little bit about the cross-country meet today.
It's up.
Bernie sets up Whitler.
Block. Good dig.
And that was one the Chargers needed for sure. 8-3. Berkeley Bernie to serve. Chargers need to get on a run here.
And joining in his booth is Mike Schlachter. So the first break, we're going to turn it over to him to talk about cross country. Okay. Rosso goes in for the kill.
And she got it.
That's Jordan.
9-3.
9-3.
Both of these matches, Harriet Selby area has taken control early, and they've just stayed there.
Yeah. Yoakum will be serving. I'd say purple and gold, but they're both wearing it.
Jager gets it to Bernie. She sets up Whitler, but too strong.
Too strong.
Ten to 3.
Yoakum serving. Gets it over.
White to Bernie. She sets up Voorhees.
That's a carry.
That'll work. No,
offside.
They say that
Offside.
Voorhees was across the line. So 11 to 3.
Yoakum serving. In the net.
Well, the Chargers needed that one for sure. 11 to 4. Paige Bacher will serve. See if she can get Sully Buttes back into this match.
Yoakum's got it. Punch it out. Albee's put it in the air. Mindinger gets it over.
White, Bernie to Whitler.
Ooh,
blocked.
Big block by the sophomore.
And Jordan Rosso. And timeout is called by Sully Buttes.
Okay.
Score 12-4.
Turn it over to Mike and talk a little bit about cross country.
Got to take his hat off first.
Well, thanks, guys. No, it's all right.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I had a great day today. Cross country up in Woolbridge. You know, always a tough course. Beautiful day. I mean, really couldn't ask for much better weather. But yeah, the girls ran really well. Heidi Olson ended up winning it. She's a really tough runner from Mulbridge, a senior there, and she won her senior year on her own course, which is really good. And then Danica got second, and Danica Kaup, and then Jaden Allmeyer got third. And then Emma Schlachter ended up coming in sixth. So the top 3 runners there, were 2, 3, and 6. So, ended up scoring 11 points for them, and they ended up winning the meet. So, and then on the boys' side, Nicholas, he ended up winning the whole thing. So he ended up first, and then Sean was just short of placing. So it was a really good day for the Potter County Battlers.
Excellent.
So I'll turn it back over to Warren.
Good job, and you timed it out perfectly and everything. You can tell he's a pro, And a pretty proud dad, too, I'm sure, with those results today.
Ebel serving. And then, folks, we wouldn't be able to bring this game to you if it wasn't for Mike setting everything up last night.
And Whitler with that one gets the winner. Dropped it right down in the corner, and they couldn't do anything with it. 12-5, Stevie Whitler serving.
That's Yoko. Setting up.
Whitler stops it. Bernie sets up Whitler from the back row.
Okay. Going for Jordan Rosso.
Whitler digs it out. Bernie sets up Jager this time, but it goes into the net. 13-5.
Albee will be dropping back to serve. Rosso goes out.
And Rosso comes in.
And Rosso comes in.
Jada for Jordan. White gets it to Jager. She gets it over just barely.
Whitler punches it in the air. Mindinger gets it across.
Whitler. Bernie sets up Jager.
Albee lets it go.
14-5.
Albee will be serving still. Punched up. Riddler setting up Rosso. Rosso drops it in.
Found the opening in the defense.
She can hammer the ball, but on that one, she just dropped it.
Chargers were probably expecting her to hammer it. 15-5. And tried to dig out that serve, but to no avail. 16-5.
Albee gets the ace out of that. Still serving.
Bacher hits it too home.
Oh. They got the point, but it could have been worse. She almost missed it, but it still drops in.
Oh, you said could have been worse. You meant she could have spiked it off of somebody's face or something.
She would have timed it. That would have been a smash.
Serve goes out wide. 17-6. Olivia Olson comes in to serve for the Chargers. They've got a lot of work to do here.
Ebel gets it up. Setting up Mindinger.
Whitler with a dive. Nice. Bacher, Bernie gets it across.
Albee sets it up again. Riddler setting up Rosso.
Olson, Whitler gets there. Can Bacher get it across? Yes, she can, but too wide.
That was a good hustle by Whitler.
Yes, it was.
18-6.
18-6.
Riddler goes back.
Olson digs it out. Bernie will set up Jager.
Albee gets it up. Mindinger goes in for the kill, but it looks like she put it in the net.
And it's 18-7. Jaden Jager going back to serve now.
Holcomb gets it in the air. Albee setting it. It's Mindinger going for the kills.
Whitler digs it out. Bernie sets up Bacher.
Blocks. And then shanked it.
Point goes to the Chargers, 18-8. Yeah. Well, they've got a long way to go, but as I say, you can only get them one at a time.
Evil did a good hustle. She went into the bench, literally went into the bench. And the ball goes to her. She puts it in the air. Rosso for the kill.
Whitler. Bernie sets up White.
Rosso blocks.
Jager got it across.
Whitler, Yoka, Mindinger, cross court.
Whitler to Bernie, sets up Whitler from the back row.
Partially blocked. Riddler setting on Mindinger. Again going cross court.
Olsen. Bernie sets up White this time.
Good dig, but out of bounds.
Chargers get that one, 18-9, getting a little momentum. You can see a little fire coming back.
Mindinger's shot went out of bounds, but it was a good dig on her part. She was all out for it. Evil gets it in the air. Riddler, Yoakum. Nope, too soft.
Bacher looked like she was afraid she was going to get called for something there, but you never want to look guilty, even if you are.
Yeah, that was Baby Bear shot, too soft. Oh, to the net. Give it right back.
19-10.
Going back is Mindinger to serve. Jada Roscoe's in front of the net. And Bowker should be a good match.
Jaeger to Bernie. She sets up Bacher.
Punched up. It's going to Albee. Albee gets it across from the backcourt.
Olsen to Bernie. Sets up White this time.
Ebel gets the kill.
It is in.
20-10. 5 points away.
20-10, and the Chargers once again call timeout. So just when it looked like the Chargers might be getting a little bit of momentum, it swings right back the other way. Yeah. 20-10. So obviously looking very good for the Harriet Selby area Wolverines here, but as I always say, you can't run out the clock. Got to play it all the way to 25. And we have seen big comebacks in these.
Yeah.
We saw one just today when.
And looking for the last 5 points, that's Albee, Mindinger, Ritter, Ebel, Yoakum, and Jada Rosso, the senior.
We're ready to go. Jaeger to Bernie. She sets up White. Blocked. Bacher. And
into the net.
Bernie and White kind of get in each other's way. And 21-10.
Mindinger holding serve for the Wolverines. Harry Selby 4 points away.
And Jaeger gets it to Bernie. She sets up Bacher. It's blocked.
Ooh, Roscoe, good block.
White to Bernie gets it across.
Albee puts it up in the air. Ritter setting up Ebel.
Bernie to Bacher. She'll set up White. Gets it across. Dive by Olsen. Bernie played it off the net to Bacher.
Ritter setting up Ebel. Ebel goes cross court. Pays off.
Jaeger couldn't handle that one. It's 22-10. That was a good volley. That was a lot of good plays. The Chargers have not quit either, and I don't think I've ever seen a Sully Buttes team that did.
Mindinger gets it across. We need 3 points.
Bernie sets up White, and we called something.
Offside.
So the point goes to the Chargers, 22-11.
Yeah, Chargers not going to go away, not going to roll over.
White to serve.
Albee gets it in the air. Ritter's setting up Rosso. Rosso goes cross court.
White to Bernie. She'll set up Whitler.
And drops.
22-12.
I give a lot of credit. Sully Buttes trying to dig out of this.
White serves again.
Albee gets it in the air. Riddler's setting up Holcomb.
Saved by Jaeger to Whitler. Bernie tries to get across and does.
Into the net's got to go. Albee does a good job.
Bernie will set up Bacher. Blocked.
Blocked by Rosso.
Olsen. They can't save it. 23-12. Good play by the Wolverines there, playing that out of the net.
Yeah, Albee goes out. The libero. Jordan Rosso comes in. Sister serving Jada.
23-13. Kind of the last chance for the Chargers here. Bernie to serve. Berkeley Bernie.
Digger gets it. Boston goes for a cross-court kill.
Jager
Handle.
gets it to Bernie, to Whitler.
Digger, Whitler, Ebel.
A diving attempt by Jager, but she can't save it. 24-13, and it is championship point.
Yeah.
Jenny Yoakum will go back to serve it.
Yeah, and I'll need to go down, Jeff, right afterwards.
Okay.
Go get the picture.
Well, I'll try to do a wrap-up then. But it's not over
That
yet.
was Holcomb serving.
Whitler gets it across.
There's a dig. Riddler setting up Rosso. Handle.
White
Good dig.
saves it.
LB. Riddler setting up Ebel.
White.
Handle.
Berkeley will set up Whitler.
Yoakum. Mindinger. Ebel. Handle.
White saves it again. Berkeley sets up Whitler again. Blocked. Whitler saves it.
Punch back over for the championship.
So that ends.
No. Calling a violation.
We call the violation. It is not
Still too
over.
soon. Good thing we didn't put that to press.
So it's 24-14.
Hear that,
and the
Miss Molly? Gotta wait.
The Chargers with a last chance. Paige Bacher to serve. They need 10 to stay in the game, but you can only get them one at a time.
They set up Ebel.
White, Bernie, Whitler from the back row. Gets it. 24-15.
Yeah. This is about as bad as Dewey won the election, right? We better wait. Miscommunication, but Ebel bails it
White,
out.
Berkeley saves it, gets it
Bacher
across.
for the kill.
Bacher, White, Whitler gets it across.
Holcomb. Goes to Riddler, but it wasn't a good set.
Chargers earned that one. Some excellent
Yes, they did.
saves there.
Got to get a lot of questions. I think it was Bowker that took that off.
Yeah, Bacher had one, White had one, 24-16. And that is out. So
That's it.
tough way to lose it on that one, but it was going to be a long road back anyway. But the Chargers fought hard, but hey, here the championship of the Yellowstone Trail Conference Tournament goes to the Harriet Selby Area Wolverines.
And that road was all gravel.
All right, any last words before you go
I just
down?
want you folks to drive safe and be safe.
Okay.
I got to go down and get a picture for Miss Molly.
All right, well, we'll wrap it up here. Harriet Selby Area winning the championship, defeating the Sully Buttes Chargers 25-17 and 25-16. I believe there will be a championship trophy celebration or ceremony, or at least they'll hand it out. So we'll stay on the air for that for a little bit. Wrapping up the day's action. Well, we'll just wrap up this championship round. First of all, I don't know how the 5th and 6th place game came out. That was between McLaughlin and McIntosh. Did not hear who won that one. 4th place on the day goes to the North Central Thunder. 3rd goes to the Sully Buttes to the Potter County Battlers. Battlers took 3rd as they beat North Central for 3rd place, 25-16 and 25-18. And 1st place goes to Harriet Selby Area as they defeated Sully Buttes 25-17 and 25-16. So it was Harriet Selby Area goes through the tournament unbeaten. They defeated North Central. They defeated McIntosh. That was in pool play. And then they defeat Sully Buttes for the championship. Sully Buttes comes out with a record of 2-1 as they defeated Potter County and McLaughlin before falling to Harriet Selby Area. Battlers were also 2-1. They lost to Sully Buttes, defeated McLaughlin, and then defeated North Central for 3rd place. North Central comes out of it 1-2. They lost to Harriet Selby Area, the eventual champion. They defeated McIntosh, and they lost to to the Battlers. McIntosh and McLaughlin, again, I don't know how that came out. They were 0-2 in pool play, but one of them obviously won the 5th place trophy. So that's all we have. The next time the Battler Sports will be on the air will be Thursday night as the Battler volleyball team is back in action. They play Mobridge Pollock in Hoven. So we'll have that one for you. Good luck to the Battler JV football team as they play Monday night in Oneida. And good luck to Battler Cross Country as they will participate in the Redfield meet on Thursday. So that's all we have here from the Big Red House in Gettysburg. Once again, congratulations to the Sully Buttes Chargers, or to the Harriet Selby area Wolverines. It's been a long day of volleyball, folks. I get them confused, and they're wearing purple. That confused me. But congratulations to the Harriet Selby area Wolverines on winning the YTC tournament. Thank you for watching. Thanks through all the technical difficulties we had. Thank you for sticking with us. Thanks to Mike Schlachter for setting up all the equipment. Thanks to Tyler Fisher for getting us and keeping us on the air. We thank you for watching.